It seems like he doesn't get enough attempts. Number one, Luke is number two of the top 10% shooters in the NBA. Yeah, that's all street music by Pete Clippers. 48 minutes. He's been their only plus thus far. With the discus here, keep it running. It's out with the there's also four key players. Fashion by the Lakers and Marcus Smart wide open. Fires nails it. That's their first nail to win. 1% top of the market, and we know that three can get you back in the game if you make enough of them. It's lead 21. Another three-pointer in his own. He is now 10 threes from 1,000 in his career. Now it's LeBron. Seventeen games at Michael Clark. 17. This one was a known for many years in Dallas. This one off target. The shoes got him underneath. He still got him underneath, and he scored. Two. He was the one that was all ready to see. So, Brody slammed up. He was going to count for a two-up. When they started the game, and that's what I'm talking about. Scoreboards. Can't look up and see if they can even relax. Reyes ran up for three. Expecting a pass. Here's Russ. Russ already stopped the ball, and then they fouled him for an and one. He's down he goes. The Lakers are here. Luka finds Ayton. Rosen's got one kick basketball. He's back and gets it. Well, so he's back in the studio in 2.5 minutes. So he's one of three Lakers that double digits. Reno enters right back. He couldn't knock it in. Richard Russ. Okay, Russ. Forward for threes. Lucas, right away. This immediately makes the 13. Russ almost back.
Thanks, Billy. So 18 assists in that half. JJ seemed like the ball movement was pretty good. What did you see on that end?
Yeah, this our main guy, Luka, he established that 8 assists. LeBron shared the ball, AR shared the ball. We got great ball movement. That's the second straight game we've got a lot of that in the first half.
On the other end, 8 steals. Obviously forced a lot of Sacramento turnovers. What did you see defensively?
Just being solid. Just being solid. I mean, the transition points that they need those to score. They got a couple there where I didn't like how we got back. We got to be better with that. Not a whole lot to lose. It's another game for these guys right now. I mean, what's record? That time by you. Number 23, and he knocks that one down. DeRozan, let's see if he tries to assert himself, the veteran presence. He's going to turn up on a wide open man. They move it nicely, but again, they don't mind Russ taking threes. On the other side, nice runner that time by Nate Clifford. Shut it down the ball and throw it away. Like the defense for this to be. Challenge Achua. Then it's the ball.
Before I was a legislator, I was a middle school teacher. I was here. I stood up to the billionaire mega donors defunding our public schools. I led the fight against politicians redrawing our districts to rig elections. And I fought the most extreme abortion ban in the country. Now I want to take that fight to the U.S. Senate. Corruption and make life more affordable. My name is James Talarico, and I approve this message.
Extra comfort makes a world of difference.
What's going on, y'all? We are on the set of the Ford Truck Line, year 2, and I'm fired up. Good morning. How y'all doing? How you doing? 15, 20 minutes.
That is nice.
Here we go. When I hear the word "can't sit still," I think of me. I would say it's one of my qualities that I feel like has been one of the things that's got me where I'm at. What's this baby's name? Hey, buddy. When it comes to songwriting and getting creative and things like that, it's always important for me to try to be one step ahead. This job will keep you moving. My friends would describe me as a suitcase with legs. I never really thought that you could be in like 10 different places at once, but somehow we make it happen. When I think about Fords, I think about gassing it up, shifting into gear, and putting the pedal down. We're all living life at a certain pace. That can be hard at times. But a Ford truck is a workhorse, and I would consider myself a workhorse too. And
To slam it home. Every year, LeBron James nearly left down in a travel for DeRozan. He's got 6 on the clock. Underneath first. Whoa. Slow. And it's a good. Luka. Luka on the reads. He's all the way to Marcus. Got it. Snow in the slow start for yesterday. Loses slowly, surely. Students are going to the basket. Timeout. Lucas got the basketball. He's going to run away and score.
One example of how not to play a fast break defense.
Close to close. Got you. Down the middle, all the way down. That was altered momentarily by Hayes. You watch this fight. It's wide open. Oh, you bet. Great pass. So slow. Fire that one in on Susie Equipment. So back and ball. Quickly now tap on out. They go around like that. So they're up and they put it in. Neat cover. Again. Aces in the front coach. Trying to play in the third. Yeah, no, I get it. But anybody that makes it look free. Sign that guy up. All games, the Eagles 10, 17 games total, home and away during the month of March. He's involved in one of the great home opportunities. Underneath, gets scored. Now he dives, looking. Falling over him was Regan. Now bumped all the way, Bob underneath. That's a beautiful play. Only 6 to play in the quarter. Ron eyes the clock. Here he goes. Jar, Laravio. Marcus going to take this three. Yes, rounds it home.
Baker shooting the ball pretty well from distance. 50% right out of the yard.
There we go. Oh, you guys. They're number one in overall field goal percentage. Cleveland was dominant with the left hand. Nice stop. Back to 12 goes. Now shoots the ball. He's tough shot. He's really put in a bad position. But we got a really good look. Marcus is there. Right wing side, that's three off the rim. Schumer's got a rebound and a tap for another rebound. And that's Reno. That notion instead he's going to keep it low. AR is going to come back in. Lexington Kings, LeBron three.
That's a Joey Cooley. You know, I'm a little frustrated tonight coming off of a career 29, and now he's got to close big tonight. So they've done a good job.
That's his first rebound. You know, yeah, it is. It's going to be a second rebound. We're still on number two. Cleveland that time. Laying it up and into the corner. Come in. Marcus Smart. Well, Hopkins. James. How do you feel? Shot on the outside. What a punch it is. Tomorrow. 28-4. Lakers are now 36 and 24.
Something shit.
Okay, for the guys on this one?
No, you guys will come last. I just don't want you guys to influence the group.
I think we'll know.
Why do you say that?
Sorry.
Who is closer to unconditional love?
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Yeah,
That's more.
yeah. So I said
Unconditional
so
love?
because I said first, okay, unconditional love isn't realistic.
Okay, well, in that case, then the unconditional love is going to be the one with the lower standard. So if you're a low standard guy, then sure,
Yeah,
it's easy for you
It's
to
a
love.
guy. And I mean, I see that you switched the point a little bit, saying, well, like, you know, women love more because they have more standards. But my thing is, who's closer to unconditional love? And I would argue it's the men because we have far less.
That, secondly, respected, you know, that kind of goes along with confidence. The more confident and respected he is in life, that's going to bring me up as well. You know what I mean? The more he does, the more I come along with him. And
Sorry, chat. The screen froze. Not sure what's going on YouTube.
Let me check. It froze on YouTube.
Yeah.
I do that. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I agree with what you're saying. You played a very clever game there where you changed it from that has to make a lot of money to, well, it has
Oh, that every single girl hates that. On the inverse,
that's
when,
true.
when your girl is doing something like making clothes,
We want to be the only thing.
or doing your hobby or whatever, like
Yeah.
gardening, like I'm not gonna be like, one more, no. Someone goes around and she goes next to me, she smelled the onion, and then immediately that just made her disgusting. She couldn't get over
To
that.
be fair, Nico, I need to discuss it.
If I smell onions on a bitch breath, I'm still fucking. I'm still fucking. I mean, that is true. But I mean, I'm not kissing, but I'm still gonna like. I'm already here. I'm dressed up. I want to get something. What he's describing is that the bar isn't as high for men to disqualify a girl as it is for a woman to disqualify a man. A man will tolerate a lot more fuckery from a woman than a woman will tolerate fuckery from a man. I will still suck a girl who's
Women
because of
are
country.
thirsty as fuck. I don't tolerate anything.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, isn't part of the philosophy of the show that, like, if you're a high value man and you make a lot of money, you can do a whole bunch of fucking stupid shit and women will tolerate it?
No.
Like, wasn't that didn't he ask a bunch of ladies over here where it's like, oh, this guy make a lot of money? The implication being it's doing a bunch of dumb shit because the guy makes a lot of money.
No, you're going cheating is dumb shit. Sleeping around is not dumb shit.
Slipping around is absolutely dumb shit. And that makes you a disloyal as fuck. Any reasonable human being.
No, loyalty for men is for loyalty to women.
No, it's the exact fucking.
It's not the same.
It is absolutely the same thing.
Why do you think that I can fuck a girl with onion bread? Why do you think I can fuck a girl with like it's a country?
You have lower standards for sex.
Yeah, I understand it because men don't. My body's precious. We don't think in that term. Women, they know what they offer is their body, so their loyalty is completely different. You can't equate that.
Well, you made a statement saying earlier that if you're high value, you come with with things. Yes, they tolerate more from you if you're high value. However, there's still a point where they say, you know what? All right, it's enough. So there's a point where it ends.
All you do is you buy yourself maybe one or two more mistakes.
Yeah.
Versus a regular guy would only have one mistake. Right? If you got some money, you got some status, you show up, your shoes don't match, or they don't, your outfit don't match. All right, I'll let that one slide because you got some clout. But your regular nigga show up, your socks don't match. Whoa, fuck that. You know what I mean?
I think we've all seen the YouTube clips and compilations. I think even the last time on the show where some super fucking shredded 6'2" Giga Chad dude is walking outside asking girls creepy fucking questions, but they deal with it because the guy's really fucking hot. Like, I agree that there's going to be a higher bar for women to fuck men than there is for men to fuck women for a variety of reasons. I feel you guys presented it as so like binary sometimes. Like, I'll fuck anything that fucking moves, which might be true. Versus like women will only fuck people really with soulmates. That's not fucking true. If you got a lot of money, if you got a lot of status, if you got a guy that's really hot, they can get away with some pretty crazy shit. There's the whole fucking meme where you've got like, the guy that lives and it's like, hey Stacy, nice ass. And she's like, oh, thank you. And then the fat dude says it, and she's like, I need to call HR, right? We all know that this
This
is
whole
real.
thing started with it started with women conflating sexual attraction with relational attraction. That's all I'm saying is that girls will take the attention and the opportunities they get from men, think I'm the shit, have a higher perceived sense of worth, and then apply that in all the other men they deal with. I'll give you an example real quick. I've met girls that are very average, 5, 6, 7, attractive, that are fuck athletes, etc. Then they've had sex with them, maybe hung out with them for a weekend, got flew out, whatever the fuck it is. Then they go back into the dating marketplace and think, well, I attract accepted and I had sex with this caliber of guy, I deserve this caliber of guy as a boyfriend or a serious counterpart. And it skews their perception of reality as to where they really stand in the dating marketplace. Because thanks to the internet, thanks to dating apps, it seems that women have access to higher status men that they would otherwise never have access to. So they go back to the regular dating marketplace, and regular guys are no longer good.
Yeah, I know this is so. I don't think it happens. I don't believe it. Then a woman fucks a guy who earns 6 figures and then goes back to a job at Applebee's and she's like, I'm only going to for 6 figures. So I don't think that really. In places like Miami, rich places like LA, maybe girls think that way, but in 98% of the United States, I don't think girls do this shit. Well, they fuck some celeb guy one time. And they're like, I'm only going to date like somebody's been in a fucking Marvel movie. I don't think that happens.
That's it. That's it.
But it does elevate the standard by which you will compare all other men after the fact, because women are very impressionable creatures, so to speak.
And men are impressionable. How many men have made dumb comments about like, I wish my current girlfriend had as big boobs as the last one, or my last chick did this shit, or
the key. You can go backward sexually. You can have a bad bitch and still want to have some strange on Wednesday. Women can rarely go back and regress from a sexual market standpoint once they deal with a certain caliber of guy.
I think it's true from the data. What was it? There was like some poll I saw where it's like, I think like 45% of women say that the best sex in their life wasn't even with their husband.
Yeah.
So they've gone back and they've evaluated other parts of the relationship are worth more than just the sex. But no. The point is they're married to the guys. If I'm giving them the best sex I've ever had.
Have to settle.
So,
But that went back. You just said women couldn't do that. No, don't play word game now. You're saying they couldn't stop. You're saying men could make a step back. But I think women can step
After
back.
their peak, and they have no other options, they have to. If you want to find a guy. That's different because they have to. But they don't want to.
So they can step back.
Once reality hits, but it's not what they actually want.
Okay, so they can step back.
Okay, how much?
That's all I want to hear. That's fine. They can step back. It might take them a little bit, but they can.
Do you genuinely think that the girls here want to be with the average man? I know you've seen the Courtney Ryan videos, and don't equate this like, oh, Miami girls are different. They step back out of necessity. They're from all different places. You're saying that it's just Miami, but how much do you really think that they want to settle down with the average man? We can do it right now.
No, it's a dumb question because nobody wants average. Like even an average guy, given like the opportunity, wouldn't want the average woman. Everybody wants to go average. But I think there are a lot of, if you go talk to normal fucking people, that's how like the world YouTube and shit, there are lots of average men with average women. Most people date and marry within their class, within their education, within their race, within their geographic region. That happens like 95% of people around the fucking world. Like, yeah,
why are marriage rates declining so much, and why are
marriage rates declining for a whole bunch of reasons that don't have to do with the one-dimensional analysis of a woman fucked a celebrity one time on Instagram, and now she won't go back.
It's not just the celebrity thing, but it's all of hypergamy. That's why there's less marriage. People are like, don't know how to say
hypergamy has nothing to do with marriage. You're playing the game again where you're saying one guy fucks a lot of women and thinks one guy dates a lot of women. Hypergamy doesn't keep women out of the dating.
It's bigger than just the celebrity thing. It's Tinder, it's social media. People think that they have so many options now because of our phone. It's not just
okay, newsflash, because men don't know this. Women have always had a lot of options.
Always.
Since the year zero, every single woman has been offered dick by every single guy they talk to. Right? It doesn't matter. Since you're 11 years old, you got guys that are hitting like you constantly. Like, hold on. Men see Tinder today, and they're like, oh my god, a woman can open her phone and find 100 guys to fuck. Bro, in 1980, a woman can walk outside and find 100 guys to fuck. It's not new.
No, you're right. However, the skill. Before that, to go outside and find the guys. Now it could be in the home, on a plane, and nigga, it's like, for example, in this case, the skill is different. It's global.
It's not global for 99% of people. A girl going in Kansas City is not getting flown out to Dubai.
Yeah, she is, bro.
No. You guys are wild. You guys are wild. I just want to hear for the record, for you three to answer this. What percentage of college women do you think are being flown around the world to fuck? I want to hear from all
If I had to argue,
I want to hear.
I'll put like probability-wise, if I argue, maybe like 30, 40, 50.
Holy shit.
That's a high number. That's a high number.
So I can answer this question properly. Does she live on campus? So she's a college student?
Yeah.
Then she's going to go ahead and settle for the top guys on her college campus.
Okay, so geography, class, so the thing I said earlier. What if she's staying at home? Yeah, I said that people tend to date and fuck within their...
Well, you got to remember, a typical university is going to have kids from all over the country.
Okay, say it's a state school in Iowa. Are those girls getting flown to Dubai?
Off season, they can be.
Okay, 30, 40%, is that what you said?
Well, globally speaking, but I'm just saying, like, for example,
you understand that's the actual number is like less than 0.1%, right?
Girls getting flown out?
Girls getting flown out to fuck guys who fuck normal girls.
It's very little. I think Vegas and everybody else.
Have you ever been flown out?
Second and third.
That's the I think that established girls getting flown out. It's that the opportunity is there, and on top of that, use college girls, for example, right? Because I've talked about this with college campuses, etc. Most of the women gravitate towards the highest status men. More of these guys, the fraternity guys and the sports guys.
For sex, not for dating. The top guys aren't dating all the women.
Yeah, the thing is,
They want that guy, and they think they can date that guy.
Yeah.
So it's difficult for them to go backwards when they have an influx of options. Here's the thing.
Wait, what?
So I get what you're saying, that girls have been getting hit on since the 80s and everything else like that. The difference is scale, right? So if a girl has a basic internet profile, right, and she's somewhat attractive and has some Instagram or maybe even a Tinder or a Bumble, etc., she is going to have hundreds, if not thousands, of options. Whereas 20, 30 years ago, before the advent of social media and the internet, she would have had to go outside to get that same level. She would have had to put herself together, go to a nightclub, put herself in a social situation, etc. But nowadays, she can sit at home, put some pictures up, and get the same level of attention, if not 10 times more, from men all over the country, all over the world. Now, am I saying that every girl's going to bite on it and actually get flued out by some blue star, blue check rapper? No. But that it goes a lot to her psyche as to, okay, I'm getting hit up by this caliber of man. I probably deserve this caliber of man to some degree. This is why most women nowadays don't want to date average guys.
the standards have been raised, and you know that.
The standards have been raised, but for a totally
And understand another thing too. Here's the other part of it. So they're getting attention on the internet. Now here's the second part. I'm writing a whole book about this shit. Feminism. Women make their own money now.
Yes, that's the reason,
So,
not the
It's a two-part.
The social, the working is way more.
It's a two-part thing. It's a multivariate situation. But feminism is also a large component because with feminism, women make their own money. So they no longer have to saddle themselves with a loser that can provide because they can provide for themselves. So I can make my own money, and I want men as a choice, not necessarily a necessity like 50 years ago. I'm going to pick the best I can absolutely get and not settle for less, which is why a lot of women feel as though I make 100 grand per year. I'm attractive. I get attention. I want a top tier caliber guy. This is what a lot of women say.
Sure. So firstly, the average decently hot chick on a college campus does not have guys who overwhelming DMs. That's an exceptional person. That's not the average person. That's not the average person. It's not the average. You guys are only seeing the people that are reaching out to the shows and the people that are trying to blow the show.
No, I'm in their DMs.
Maybe Sneeko is perusing in a Florida State University fucking organization. The average pretty hot girls on Instagram are not I feel like you guys think that 25% of girls wake up in the morning, take some pictures of their feet for OnlyFans, make $500 doing that. They get on Tinder, they get a free steak dinner, they go to class, they plan their Friday, Saturday around which guy's gonna fly around, and it's a quarter of girls in college campus. That's not how it's going. And then what you were saying about how girls are the ones that aren't international, they're just fucking the top guys on their college campuses. What's the difference between that now and over the past 100 years? There have always been top men in every area of life. You're never in a area in life where it's just one guy and one girl and you're isolated from everybody else. You're always in jobs,
Yo, 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 yo. Salute, salute.
Salute.
Oh, shit. I came out this bitch without my damn rider. Ain't that bad a bitch. I come out the door without my damn rider. As soon as I was finna start cooking. Wait a minute, give me a second. I got it. What you got on it, man? What you got on it?
Man, as a guy that watched the game from work today. The Lakers beat up on a really bad basketball team, and that's what they've done all year. The Lakers have shown they can repeatedly beat on terrible teams. You got no defense at all. Um, and that's what I got from the Lakers, man. They can beat really trash teams. They can't beat real teams. They can only beat the trash teams. And that's what they showed me since 2020. But when they play against good teams, they can't rebound, they can't defend, they can't score, they can't think straight. They don't know when to call timeout. They don't know if they need a water break or not. But when they play against teams like the Kings and the Warriors, two trash teams, man, they look like the best team in the world when they play against teams like this. But the problem is when we play against the team we need to beat to show we championship contenders, we can't do it. But against teams like the fucking Kings with the fucking 40-year-old Russ and ancient DeMar Rosa, a team without Steph Curry and a bunch of G League motherfuckers. We can win those games. That's what I got on it.
But what if this is like, because you know it's only like 20 something odd games left. What if this is like, what if these games are like the start of a change? You know what I'm saying? A lot of more gelling and chemistry and shit. What if, what
I
if this
don't
what if this is like, what if these, what if, no, dead ass,
I
like,
don't believe in
what if
delusion.
what if these last few games in the game, this New Orleans game, what if these are building blocks?
No, I would say they're not building blocks. If you can't beat the top dogs,
That's the
none
past
of this
though.
matters.
That's the past though. Think about it. That's the past.
No, no, that's
But
not the past. That shit
but look
matters. When you
but
go
look
to the
though, look,
playoffs, are you
let
gonna
me
play the Kings
finish.
in the playoffs? No,
Let
you're
me let,
not. Are
let
you
me
playing the
finish.
fucking Warriors?
Here we go. I can't never finish what I'm trying to say. So I can go ahead and like solidify what I'm actually trying to say so that you can say in response. Because
Delusional.
I can't finish it. You can't respond to something that I didn't finish because I didn't lay it
I'm
all out
not,
for you to respond to it.
bro. I've already said what I said. Go ahead. You're not gonna change my mind, but go ahead.
I lost my damn train of thought. Now I gotta regather it. Fuck.
The Lakers suck. It don't matter
Man,
what you say.
what I was
They
finna say,
suck.
man.
It don't matter what Cam say. Yeah, the Lakers suck. They're not winning no title. They're not going to the finals. This team is they are about to get shown why they are garbage. You got
When
LeBron out here showboating.
when I say that's the past, when I say that's the past, I'm saying that yeah, we did flunk against some of the top talent in the league. But see, the thing is, when I say that's the past, is we still got some big games coming up to reprove that, bro, before the playoffs start. That's what I'm saying. It's not over, bro. We still got the Minnesota Timberwolves coming up. We still got the New York Knicks coming up. We still got the Denver Nuggets coming up. We still got the Houston Rockets coming up. We still got Detroit coming up. So we still got tests to see what we gonna be before this playoffs come up, bro. We still got life. Shit, we still got life, bro. And I look at it like this: these wins, shit, they building that continuity and that shit. That's big. I don't give a damn. No, but I don't care if we playing the fucking a high school team out that motherfucker. I don't give a damn. As long as you got them getting them reps and all that shit matter. And then we not just beating each team, we blowing them out by 20 and 30 fucking points. That's what we supposed to be doing. Shit. That's what we supposed to be doing. So you got New Orleans coming up, do the same thing to their ass. No drop off. Same thing we did to Golden State and Circuit. Do the same motherfucking thing to their ass. That way you 3 games, you 13 games over then. So that way when these Knicks and these Indiana and Minnesota come up, shit, you win 2 out of them 3 games right there. Shit, you back in the conversation, one of the best teams in the league. And then you probably right there at the third or fourth seed by that time if you handle business. So I don't look at this shit as far fetched, man. I don't look at it as far fetched.
And this is what I call right here, y'all, Laker delusion. You know what I mean? Lakers
What
fans are
did I, what did
delusional.
what did I say that was delusional, bro?
Okay, so
Yo, what did I say that was
what I
delusional?
mean by delusional? No, 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 no. I'm not gonna let you switch what I'm saying. The reason why I say Lakers fans are delusional. So I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say. The reason why I say Lakers fans are delusional is for this reason. When the Lakers get a couple wins, Lakers fans' head get big. Oh my God, the Lakers are
My
back.
head ain't get my head ain't get
Oh,
big.
oh
I ain't say
no,
none of
no, no,
that. I
because
ain't
when the
say none
Lakers
of that.
lost,
I
your
ain't say
ass
none of
wouldn't
that.
talk. No, no, no. When
I
the
ain't say
Lakers
none of that.
lost, where was your ass sit when the Lakers lost?
Shit,
Huh?
even when they win, I might
When they
not say
lost,
nothing.
why you were
Even
talking when
even
they lost?
even when they win, I might not say nothing. So
Why you
what's your
would no
point?
no no
What's your
no don't do
point?
that shit.
What's your
Don't
point?
do that shit. Don't do that shit.
What's
Don't
your
do that shit.
point? What's your
Don't do
point?
that shit. Don't
I
do
just
that.
said, shit, that's
When the
facts, nigga.
Lakers,
The
bro,
fuck,
once
nigga.
okay, you know
Shit,
what, bro?
the Lakers
I'm gonna
don't
let you
win, I
get
might not
slapped.
say shit.
I'm gonna let you bury. I'm gonna let you bury your damn self.
Yeah, I might not say
I don't want to bury
the
you.
Lakers
You
might
can
the
bury your
Lakers
damn
win, I
self.
might not say a damn thing. Shit.
I'm gonna let you bury your damn self. I'm gonna let you bury yourself. The
Fuck you
Lakers are
mean,
not
nigga?
winning shit. Do you hear me?
Bro,
The
nobody
Lakers
ain't
ain't
say
winning any
nothing about
championship.
you bring
The
that up,
Lakers
but
are garbage.
the shit that you the points that
The
you
Lakers
make
are trash.
the points that you make be shit that nobody ain't even spoke about. So you
The
talking about
Lakers are
delusion?
garbage. Period.
That's a
They
form
trash.
that's a form of delusion, bro.
The
You
Lakers are
talking about you're
trash.
talking about something that we're not even talking about.
The Lakers
That's
are trash.
delusion.
I'm tired of talking about the Lakers, bro. I'm
Fuck
sick of
you
hearing
mean,
about the
nigga?
Lakers.
Just say you
They
fucking
suck.
wrong, nigga. Accept
The
that
Lakers
shit.
suck. The
Yo, I
Lakers
don't want to
suck.
accept that shit, nigga. Accept your wrongs, nigga.
The Lakers suck. Period. They suck.
Nigga,
Now eat
accept your
that
fuck,
shit, nigga.
accept your
Eat
fucking
that
wrongs,
shit.
nigga.
Eat that shit, nigga.
And catch me in New Orleans with a dub on a 3-game winning streak, nigga. Fuck you
Man,
mean, nigga.
bro, who the fuck care about the Pelicans?
Fuck
Nobody.
you mean,
Fuck
nigga.
out of here.
Catch me in New
Man,
Orleans,
who gives
nigga.
a fuck about the Pelicans?
When we get that dub, nigga.
Who gives a
We
fuck
on
about the
three,
Pelicans?
and we on a 3-game. We do.
The fuck
Shit,
the Pelicans are,
that
bro. The
that's what we
Pelicans
worried
are the
about.
13th
That's what we
seed.
fo- That's what we
They're the
focused on
13th
right now.
seed. Who gives a fuck? They're the
Us,
13th seed. A non-playoff,
us,
another non-playoff team. Fuck
cause
out
we
of
can't,
here.
cause we can't lose that
Fuck out of
game.
here.
So we could
Fuck
lose
out of
that
here.
game. So we could lose that game.
Who gives a fuck about the Pelicans?
So we could lose that game. We
Lakers
could
fans are
lose that.
fucking stupid.
We could lose that game. I'm asking you.
Lakers fucking suck.
I'm asking you. Can we lose that game?
The Lakers suck.
Fuck you
I
mean,
stand
nigga.
on
I'm
that.
done talking, nigga. You won't even answer the question, nigga. That's it, nigga. Fuck you mean, nigga.
Okay, whatever. That ain't nothing new. You ain't saying nothing special, no way. You ain't saying nothing spectacular. All you doing is dick sucking the Lakers. They fucking suck. Now eat that shit, nigga. Like I said, they suck.
basically started trying to counter me or dribble. I was like, you know, you was lost. It just doesn't kind of look yet once sometimes. Gotta get crafty at that. Yeah, I like that. I like that he put it in his left hand over our right shoulder. Versus games don't be lasting all the time. Man, you serious? That was like a combo of like, first of all, you travel. Second of all, straight up. No short, no short. He's taking these threes. He's open. He's got to definitely, obviously, got to knock him down, but he's taking them confidently. Man, feel that like he's on. He gets the roll. That's a good basket. You got 1 point guard now. Step back, pull. Keep on. I guess he knocks it like that. His handle is kind of in the box. It's not, you know, really too far. A lot of his fingers in the face. Definitely like to see him add into it. I like that one, bro. I'm not mad at that one. I like that. No, I like that too. You cut him off guard. Off balance a little bit. Long move. Wait. So that one, hold him off on the right. Look at Bruce there. He there to get open. It was so subtle. I missed it, right? And yeah, so good. Okay, hit his free throws tonight. I've seen him really struggle from the line, especially the last combine I was at. Oh, he struggled at the line. One game was like 7 free throws. Area was different. Right, and that was like Bruce. Great defensive play, defensive rebounds to get the change of possession.
God damn.
Spin pivot downhill. Good defense there. I like the no call.
That nigga finally stopped capping about the fucking Lakers. Whew. You see how much better the stream is when niggas don't cap about the fucking Lakers? And I'm a Lakers fan, but I ain't delusional. This team sucks. They suck. This team ain't shit compared to my Packers. Salute y'all boys. Dodgers will really was his chance. That's you're saying the obvious, bro. They're saving their best basketball for the playoffs. Lakers winning the chip this year. A young goat. A young goat. You gonna be smoking some heavy crack. The Lakers ain't winning no chip no time soon. The Lakers have 0% chance. I hear Dodge wants to be a 49er. Now Dodge come back to Green Bay. Dobbs staying in Green Bay. Dobbs, Gary, all them guys, I think they gonna stay. I think we keep Gary, keep Dobbs. Dobbs ain't going to be no fucking Niner. So stop that.
Same.
what I'm saying is that it's opened up, and it used to be a dating marketplace where it was just localized. Now it's globalized. And I'm not saying they're actually going out and finding these guys, but they have the option to do it. And that does a lot for a person's psyche when they know this is the caliber of guy that's reaching out to me. You know, I'm putting in my back pocket and use that validation to make myself feel a certain way. And this is why girls, again, in the book I talk about this explicitly. Women on Tinder, they spend several hours on the site. However, most girls never either don't swipe right or they never actually go on a date, but they spend a ridiculous amount of time on Tinder. Why? Well, it's because attention, validation helps boost their ego. A lot of girls I've seen create a Tinder account after getting broken up with just to make it feel better.
I'm sure some people do
Some
it.
guys
Like
do
I
it
said,
too.
the problem is so overstated. The problem is so overstated. And then you see these people,
That's why
these
Tinder
narratives, like, yeah, people have this idea that like you're just
Exactly.
fucking the dating where you can't compete.
So let's go on Tinder to get attention.
No,
Big difference.
it's the same
The
thing.
guy goes on Tinder with the express intent of meeting the girl and having sex with the girl. The girl goes on Tinder for the express intent of talking to that guy and never reciprocating physically.
Do you not know how many thirsty bitches out there? Like, a lot of girls go on there just to
Women swipe right on Tinder 4.5% of the time. Tell me that's not paying attention.
Look at a guy go on Tinder just like
Like, 9% for girls, and they swipe right on 4.5, and the flake rate at that 4.5% is somewhere between 53 to 70%. Women flaking.
And that's what she does go on the date. She gets turned off. So nothing happened.
Girls,
Have you
universally
seen
use
the
dating
girls
apps.
in Miami?
They use dating apps to funnel people to OnlyFans or to get attention. Are you on Tinder?
I'm not on Tinder, but I know a lot of girls that are, and they literally just go to fuck. Like
Really?
it's not to have any emotional connection or to
Really?
it's literally to fuck. Yes.
How many girls do you know that use Tinder to fuck, as you would say?
More than 10. Yeah.
Of your friends?
Okay, wait, hold on, dude. I feel like you guys have no fucking real world experience. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, I'm not the most. Yeah, I'm really the only one. I'm really the only one.
now you're real world that guy is gaming all that.
I'm 10 years old. You got like 6 years in the adult world.
Oh, yeah, but I'm
You used to be your entire life. You haven't even lived the real life yet.
You're the same age as you.
So
You game all day.
that's so if you go to California as a normal guy, okay, without putting my socials or anything on Tinder, it's a hard game. You're swiping a lot. You're doing a lot of conversations. But I was fucking girls on Tinder in California. And like a fucking rip
What
bitch
year?
at.
What year? Hold on.
Like I lived in California. I lived in Glendale 4 years ago, Culver City 3 years ago, Huntington Beach 2
When
years
were you
ago.
killing on Tinder?
And not killing it, but like I could probably find like 1 to 2 girls a month.
What year was this?
What?
What year was this?
Like in the past like 2, 3, 4 years. That was 3, 4 years ago. You can do it as a guy.
No.
But bro, half you guys on Tinder have you got random pictures of fucking mountains. You got blurry fucking selfies. You got like a picture of you in the dark corner of the room. You look like a fucking sociopath. And the guys will come out. Hold on, these perfect guys will come out. These like 5'11" dudes that look perfectly fine. They're like, oh, I'm not 6'2". Like, I can't fucking get any girls. They're hypergamous. I was like, no, fucking you just do your act weird. Your pictures fucking suck. Or you're not putting any effort in. You get shot down by 2 girls on Tinder. You spend the rest of your life browsing like Red Pill videos talking about like all women are shit or whatever. Like that's what happened.
That's the year. Information of 1 to 2 months babies. That's a lot. You guys are struggling, bro. Especially on Tinder, bro.
Okay, and college? Wait, hold on. You think the average guy is like, if they could fuck 1 or 2 different girls a month, they wouldn't be happy?
No. If they can. If you're saying that you did, that doesn't mean that they can.
No, okay. I'm not trying to be too self-deprecating, okay?
But also famous as
I'm not. No, that was without social. I didn't want to find people that found me through my fucking stream.
The girls did research, bro. I promise.
How are you gonna fucking find me through research?
Yo, a girl can look at your Tinder profile, put your face into this app, which will go ahead and link you to
I
social
use
media.
their pictures. It's obvious. I can obviously tell when a girl knows me or not. There were a couple that I would meet up and they would say some shit. You can say no cap what you want, but there are a ton of people that fucking use Tinder. There are a ton of people that hook up. I wasn't that famous 3 or 4 years ago. I've blown up a lot over the past year or two. Okay, why we can do the alternative, which is
compare you to a regular guy.
Hold on. A normal guy fucking on Tinder, that's unbelievable. But 40% of women on an Iowa, Kansas City fucking college campus are gonna flown out and fucking do by the fuck. That's the world we're in right now. Just to be clear, that's what we're saying as well.
I meant all schools around America. I didn't say Iowa.
All you know, all schools around the world, there's less than 1%.
I'm just saying the possibility is there. They can actually do it. Also. I don't want to.
I don't know. It's fine. I mean, like I said, I mean, but it's. I mean, the Tinder and the dating app stats are bro, they're universal. And I agree with you. I think one of the reasons why guys fail is because their pictures do suck. There's accountability there. However, a woman can take shitty pictures and still kill it on Tinder versus
Kill it with
yeah.
fucking, not with finding relationships though. You have to keep remembering our goals are different. Guys are looking for sex. Girls are usually looking for relationships. So of course, like girls can kill it on Instagram from the guy's perspective, not from the woman's perspective.
Remember, they're still getting the opportunity to get the relationship. The man never gets an opportunity.
Yeah, but it's a totally different set of problems, right? Yeah. Like guys don't know what it's like trying to curve a girl. It might be like, oh fuck girl, like term doesn't even exist. Right? Whereas girls might have like 15 different fucking tests to find out if a guy's serious or not. And not to mention there's the whole like safety shit that comes up too. Like it's totally different games that we play when it comes to hooking up.
But at least they get the opportunity.
You guys have the opportunity. You still have the opportunity.
Right. Let's act into this whole dating topic of dating Instagram.
Wait, let me say one final thing, and then you can go around, okay? You said something earlier that I 100% agree with, and I wish people would focus on it more. I think for the majority of human history, men needed to bring one thing to the table to get almost any girl they wanted, and that's an income. That was the only fucking work we had to put in. Whereas women, for the part, are trained to do a lot of things around the world, usually, especially in more traditional countries. Like women are cleaning the house, they're taking care of siblings, they're like doing all the shit that I've been doing to my mom, and like the boys are treated as like little princes. They have to do good in school and they can do that shit. For the most part, like men just get a job and then you get a woman because women can't work. And now that women have finally gotten to work, right? Women have also been putting in all this work, like emotionally, to figure out how to manage their friends, and all that bullshit, something men traditionally care about because we didn't have to. Now we're in the world where we go out to the dating market. We're like, hey, I've got an income, and woman's like, okay, and what else? And you're like, fuck. My dad didn't train me for this. Nobody in society is talking about this because men traditionally haven't had to compete in other areas. So I think the important thing is to tell men, hey, don't be a schizoid, autistic fucking loser. Learn how to like take care of your house. You should be able to do dishes and do the laundry, or have more than like one fucking piece of furniture in your whole apartment. Okay, don't piss all over the fucking toilet seat when you're at somebody's house. If you bring a girl over, have a trash can in the fucking bathroom. Like basic human things that a lot of guys.
Obvious.
It's not obvious.
All of this.
It's not obvious.
If you have to become a high earner, you need to be clean. You need to have a nice place.
No, you don't have to do any of that shit. See, the average high earner now is a fucking schizoid work from home tech bro. San Francisco, he probably wears the same outfit for a week straight because he doesn't have to go outside. Or what do you mean?
Well, to be fair, he is right. Most guys don't know how to be cleanly, they don't know how to make stuff for health. However,
high earners.
no,
I'm saying like getting money in the process of becoming successful, all that stuff gets better too.
You think the average crypto finance bro is like put together really well? Or the average like software
about the real world and real world experience is the average high earner a crypto bro?
The average high earner right now is probably doing fucking work from home shit. After COVID, there's a lot of work from home office. I don't know if that's the average, but I know it's probably disproportionately overrepresented there.
ladies,
So like programmers, okay.
in your dating experience, right? Let's just go on part one. Dating apps and Instagram, right? What's your experience? Is it true that guys are like getting laid all the time? What do you think? And then, for example, do you hit up every guy that's just smash only, or for something else?
No, I feel like it's equal. Like women and men both go on dating apps and it's either they want fuck or they want a relationship. I don't
What are you going for?
go on it. I don't.
What about Instagram?
Instagram?
Guys want to hit you up and say, hey, I want to hit you up. Who do you respond to? Who do you respond to? Do you ever like take it serious? Like, what's that?
Look at my DMs. To be honest, I'm really working on myself right now. Right now, no. Maybe in a year, I'm ready. And
Man, Nicholas, you capping, man. All right, go ahead. What about you? Stop the nip. Stop the nip. Just a nip. All right, she might need you with this. Okay, so dating apps. Do you use them? Why do you think girls use them and guys use them? And then, for example, do you want to date some dating apps or not?
no, I don't work on dating apps. I tried it once. To be honest, it's bullshit. Like I don't use it. I don't even like prefer dating it. I feel like men go in there to fuck. Women go in there to fuck. The only thing is, if the sex is good, she might want a relationship out of it after that. But anything else, everybody just goes there.
Do you genuinely think a majority of women go on dating apps to fuck? Realistically speaking.
Realistically speaking, yeah. But at the end of the day, the guy has to be attractive enough for me to want to fuck him. So at the end of the day, I'm only going, mind you, and on the dating apps, I only see pictures of these people. So physically, I'm attracted to you enough to fuck you to want to be in your face for a long time. But mentally, I don't know what the fuck you have going on in your brain?
What if I told you women never meet up with the guys in the match up most of the time?
Well, most of them, but the ones they do want to fuck.
Yeah.
That's true. At the end of the day, it's more selective than men, but they do want to fuck the guys. They're on there. It's super.
But she's saying a majority of women are on online dating apps to have sex. I would argue a majority of women are on dating apps to get attention.
Well, they're just as selective on
And the
dating
numbers
apps.
reflect that.
Yeah, I mean, the numbers reflect to the real life experiences too. Like most guys that connect to girls in public, they get rejected. The same thing applies to dating apps. Like they're gonna fuck the guys that they meet up with. Ultimately, that is more selective.
I would say dating apps are less forgiving. And the reason why is because dating apps are strictly looks. A girl's gonna left swipe. Like if you're ugly and you go up to a girl in person, at least you can make up for it with charisma, status. Maybe you are charming, you dress well, you smell well. But on a dating app, it's only your picture.
I think dating apps are mostly riz. I think it's mostly like the first couple messages. And I can make her laugh if I don't laugh, bro. Most of the matches where I don't put any effort, I skip head. I get blocked or something like that. No, I get blocked when I skip all the bullshit. When I do no reason, I don't play game. I just go head. They're like, stop you! But then I actually placed it to. I don't think that's also that's what I'm trying to
No, it's not that. No, it's not that. It's that they swipe right on you in the first place because your hands are down. That's what I'm trying to say.
I think the dating app matters. Tinder, she probably knows
It does matter. Yeah, for sure. Which is why a lot of girls are on Tinder just to post their OnlyFans on their Instagram. Or fuck. But that's a long story.
No, I'm not on any dating apps or anything like that.
Instagram.
That's the number one
You guys can jump on there too, so.
Actually, every time I don't really like do that.
You gotta lie.
No, for real. Like honestly, I don't really do the whole online thing. I would prefer like a in-person meeting. Like if I'm meeting in person, like we click.
You've never been on a date with a guy that hit you on Instagram?
Never?
No, man.
One time, and that's it.
What do you mean by what do you mean by like that's the question?
In person.
Like
I'd rather.
at your job or at like just
No,
or-
like for example, if I'm walking around or like they just happen to like talk to me and
so you're walking down the street, a guy sees you and he's like, hey, what's up?
and I mean if we click, you know. If,
You said you're dating someone now or
I'm not
You're
dating.
not
I'm single. Yeah.
which was your last boyfriend? And you said it was like 10 years.
Yeah, I was in
You
what do you mean?
came out to the outside.
Actually, I was the one who initiated everything. Yeah. Actually, I was with his friend, and I was like, "Hey, you know him?" And he's like, "Yeah." And I was like, "Well, I think he's gonna be the father of my kids." And I shot my shot.
What did you say?
I messaged him. Actually, I called his friend, and I was like, "Hey, do you think you could be the phone number of your friend?" And I need a favor, and I kind of want to talk to him. Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, when I like something, I like something.
So, question: is he the father of your kids?
Yes.
Oh, then, okay. Well, at least you got what you
You
want.
get
Yeah, I have 2 kids. Yeah.
Yeah, that's like that.
I know.
You're stuck on a loser and using them?
I never called him a loser.
So you're being an asshole.
I wasn't a bit of an asshole.
You have 2 kids, nigga.
I know.
What else do you want?
Is that hard to do?
I'm not.
Kids.
Okay, so
You can
this
still
is
be a
why I
loser.
said,
You can be
this is why I said that
Well, she did say he had money and he was attractive.
this is why I said that I have fucked up. I think as a woman, I could say that I have done my share of shit, and he's also done his share of shit. It's like a.
You want him back, don't you? Yeah.
No, father of her kids. Yeah.
No, honestly, that chapter is done.
Would you do it? Would you do it for your kids, bro? Like, if you had to get back with him, would you do it for your kids?
No.
It's free, man.
He is free. He is free.
So, fun, Chris.
He is free.
So shit.
Yeah.
Alright, I am not on any dating apps, but I.
Straight up. Do you use dating apps to fuck?
No.
Girls say it's for fucking, but none of them use it to fuck.
But not me.
Have you ever been on?
No. I'm writing my own plans, but then I got banned.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What about you?
not on any dating apps. And yeah, honestly, I think even with Instagram and stuff, I think it's not really exactly like it's not too much of a dating spectrum on social media. I think those guys that are in my DMs, I think most guys that are in my DMs, I mostly just what they say to the it.
You like
Those
in real
guys,
life.
yeah,
So,
I'm gonna make it in real life.
You said most. So what's the response to that at least?
Then I'm gonna change my answer. I would say about 100% of the time I'm not gonna DM back unless you're my friend and I know you in person and you're like, hey, you know, and I already know you. I'll probably respond. But if you're a random, I'm not gonna respond to
So,
you anymore.
so you're telling me blue check, handsome guy, good lifestyle.
Keep going.
But here's the thing: is even back to the last
Are you
conversation,
responding to those
there's
questions?
not a lot of blue checks sliding in girls' DMs.
Yeah.
Average
It's
girls'
usually
DMs.
creepy dudes
I was
sending you
gonna
dick
say,
pics.
it's usually
Saying
very
things
hard.
about you. Asking for what's in there. Saying if they do, you respond. Keep it down. Don't care.
I mean, of course, if there's a blue check, yeah, of course, I'm not going to disagree with that. Yeah, you're going to respond. You're going to be interested in what you have. Yeah, absolutely.
So we're saying I don't disagree with
Wait,
that.
even
If
then-
there's like some famous people showing up from the scams, they're gonna respond. I'm saying it happens way less.
It really does. I just have a
But it's
question
the option
though.
that changed the whole standard. That's why all
We didn't
girls-
just say changes the whole status. We said she would respond.
I know she would respond, but her getting that message from the blue check changes the standard of the guy she's going to settle down with.
But
For in
doesn't-
real life too. So right now, if there's like a B-list listening right now, he could fuck all of these women's lives up by just sending them all the DMs saying, hey, what's up?
Not
And all of them
could change the standards.
No.
So I gotta look at you.
I've seen that lots of videos.
That's the
That's-
thing. We gotta look at the totality of the circumstances, bro. So they make their own money. Feminism is here. I deserve the best. I'm special. I get DMs from all these weird creepo guys. Oh, look, they all want me. Then I get a message from a B-list celeb. Then I get a message from an athlete. Then I get a message from here. I go to the gym. Guys are staring at me. Then I'm at the sandwich shop. This guy tries to awkwardly give me attention. Oh, another guy gave me a gift. Another guy walked in and gave me flowers just for me being here. All of this does a lot to a woman's psyche as to what she thinks she deserves and where she stands from a sexual marketplace standpoint. Like this all working in tandem
Again,
changes a girl's mindset of where she
I
stands.
agree, but you did the same thing again. You always do. We're talking about the sexual marketplace. You want to talk about getting laid, I agree with you. But like a normal dude that is like really charismatic, make the girl laugh, make somebody feel special, listen to Jesus Christ, absolutely cool. Even if she's talked to and fucked.
Here's the thing, one guy now has to work to get that girl because she thinks I'm here. I've attracted this caliber guy. I need you to entertain me, motherfucker. I've always had to work hard.
Every fucking Hollywood movie, the guy has to try hard to get the girl. It has always been like that throughout all of human history.
How was our life?
All of it. Oh, you can say how it's ever like the stories it tells obviously resonates with people. People just what?
You're stalking a girl on a tree.
Statistically speaking, Desi, I hate to say it, but male fertility has gone up significantly. Men not being sexless has gone up significantly. So
That has nothing to do with it. Again,
Doesn't
you're
have
putting
to.
sex in relationships.
That's the same thing.
It's not the same thing.
Better version of your life, new Hyaluronic by L'Oreal. Watery, fresh pigments and hyaluronic.
Respect to the Bruce, mad dog. You walk me through what it feels to get a win like that after what occurred. Great win, man. D-Bone, a competitor. I never get mad at my opponent. It's the ref job. You know, man. I don't think D-Bone trying to hurt me. He might not know who played. My first game on the scene was D-Bone. He 23, so I knew. He came with the physical, a lot of intensity. Nobody want to go down 2-0 to anybody in this space. Okay, not D-Bone. So what you say is a little bit of bad blood between you and D-Bone, a little bit of a rivalry. But you would have held to him, of course, and now the matchup is 1-1. No, I'm up 2-0. I'm up 2-0. I beat him my first game. That's how I got on block play. Okay, well, that's excellent. I love to see it. You know what I'm saying? So, Shaw didn't make the competitor. I think D-Bone wonder what kind of people in the space and he really locked in. He fixed it. He shooted talk to me a little bit. It looks like you were grimacing, going through a little bit of a wrist injury in your right hand. Can you talk to people at home about fighting through adversity and playing through injuries in the space of a game like this? I think it was such a good game. I didn't want it to end on anything. So, hey, listen. There's no bullshit. This is me being so serious. I'm not trying to troll. Listen, y'all saw that game. T-Bone was mucking it up. Bruce might have fouled a couple times part of the game, but he kept it honest. So y'all stop that narrative of, oh, he gonna muck it up. Y'all just watched him muck it up the whole time, and Bruce kept it honest. And he still don't. Hey, that's a mic check, man. I think my game, because how aggressive I am when I play, I think people get mistaken that I'm just fouling. I think fouls is part of the game, but if you jab me, if you create space, I don't grab you and pull you. I let you get the game on. Right. With me, because I'm so aggressive, when I get by somebody, they grab me up or they knock me out of the air. And I know it's part of the game, but I just think, it's not, I don't just foul. I'm physical. I don't mind the physical game. I'm not a fouler. You know what I'm saying? Last question I got for you. I mean, we talk about it all the time about having a good person in your corner, bro. Can you talk a little bit about what it means to have a guy like Scoop in your corner? It means everything, man. He's one like one of the best I've seen, been around since he started. So he knows the ins and outs of one. He knows like he can see things that I can't while I'm playing. Having him in my corner with Zay, man, even on. I think it's a huge advantage because all the guys, the top five in the league, are in my corner. It's a true brotherhood, man. Sure. Shout out to you, Chris, for getting it done, bro. Excited to what you're going to do this season, bro. Appreciate you. Yes, sir. set that we're going. That's the goal. Just enjoy the afternoon. Water's looking a lot clearer. We've been getting some real bad weather lately. It's actually rained all over for the next about 8 days. We are beautiful, beautiful spot, beautiful day. We're not going to fish here though. Look at that. I need a little boat, bro, a little skiff. I'm working on something. But we're going to go around the corner, guys. I need a little skiff so I can get onto these islands and do some real camping, cooking, catching. You know? I'm excited for that. I'm working on it. But we're going to go around the corner and set everything up. I haven't been over here in quite some time. Very pretty. I got my rain gear on just in case it rains because it's supposed to rain again. Parrotfish. I would love to catch a mackerel. I'll probably end up eating it rather than using it for bait. I haven't eaten mackerel in a while. We'll see. We'll see what we get into. Hopefully, action. Some action. So pretty. stuff like this, I can be, I'm going to attract something, you know. I'm going to leave him. Leave it in there. Actually, mission abort. I'm going to leave it there instead. His stomach's so empty. Even at the stomach. Okay. I should send this out. Actually, This is actually delicious to eat. The shoulders, all up in the head, all up in the cheeks. Let me show you, all up in the cheeks, there's usually meat in them. See what I'm saying? But I'm gonna save all that for the grouper. I'm gonna put this on the grouper line real fast. While we cook this up, I'm gonna send out a grouper line. Try to land 100 pound on it. guys. Nothing hit the grouper line. Nothing even hit the other hand line. But I had a blast, and I hope you guys did too.
There's a couple overtime.
Man, that nigga Cam boring as fuck, man.
And then they leave. No, that's not turn. She had two kids with a dream guy.
Cam boring ass nigga, y'all.
Women that stay in relationships for longest are the ones that have 0 partners, and then it goes up for divorce rates for 1 partner. And that's true. But if you keep watching that graph, it goes up for 2, but then it drops after 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then it takes until it gets to 8 partners until the divorce rate.
This is 6 is when it goes up.
But I think 8 is when it gets past the 2 mark, is when it gets past that point. So it's not just that having more keeps it, having more partners makes it more likely to break up. It's just more partners. If you only have like 0 or 1 or 2 partners, you just got really fucking lucky. You just got like the 1 for you. You're supposed to fucking go with guys, and then you're using that thing, and now you're contributing to that stat of like, oh, I only had like 0 or 1 partner, and now I'm together forever. Or it could be people that are like, I'm fucking super religious, I have 1 partner, I only want to fuck more because I'm a horrible fucking slut, whatever, antichrist or bullshit, and they end up staying in relationships longer than they don't like because relationships doesn't do. But there's a lot of things that but you guys never explain why is it that a woman who's had 3 sexual partners is more likely to stay in a relationship than one with 2? Or one with 4 is more likely than one with 3. One with 5 is more likely. You don't explain that because you only talk about that graph from 0 to 2. I've seen the family 6 part of it.
It's more along the lines of 0 to 6.
Yeah, well, when you graph it like that, but graphing it like that is that's a disingenuous statistical analysis. Because a graph that goes like this can't have a curve, an R squared drawn like this. It's not
because it becomes substantial and becomes significant after 6. That's why I refer to it that way. Because yes, I do. You are right. It does deviate to a degree, but it's not that significant. It's after 6 that it starts to drop off precipitously.
Sure, but I think that a more honest analysis when you're looking at data like that is people with 0 to 2 partners are probably people that are incredibly selective. Maybe people with really traditional religious backgrounds, and therefore probably are more likely to stay in a relationship for longer, even if they're not happy. When you get to the 6, 7 plus, these are probably people that like to fuck around a lot. They don't really care about like the sanctity of marriage or any of that shit, so they're probably more likely to get married. I think that's a more fair analysis than saying once a girl has 6 kids in her, she's never going to stay with the same fucking guy. I think that's more fair.
Here's the thing: everything comes back to the totality of circumstances. So, like what I said before, as far as like girls wanting. Listen, where she's located geographically gets way more attention than the average man gets.
Austin Reeves in the chat. Oh shit.
Yes, but now it's scaled to another level. It's multiplied to another degree, bro. Like
here's the thing I'll put out there. I think that as men,
Austin Reeves in the chat.
Never mind life. Sorry.
Oh shit. I'm him.
Interesting. So as a guy, when we hear comments like that, I think it feels really good for us because it's not as expected.
Yeah, men really get compliments.
For women that are fucking past the age of 13, 14, like random guys like shouting at you from the truck or catcalling you or saying like, I think it's blowing your ego off.
I'm him.
It's so great. It's like, or even
but yeah, we got Austin Reeves in the chat, y'all.
And I'm not saying that they don't cancel a lot of guys that talk to them, but what I am saying is that when you get attention for that long, you don't value it anymore.
We got Austin Reeves in the chat, y'all. Hold on. Hey yo, we got Austin Reeves in the chat, y'all. We got Austin Reeves in this motherfucker.
He's 21 points, 3 assists. Gets inside. Back down. His first playoff game. 220 points. Young fella putting on a clinic. Pick and roll.
Yeah, also reading this bitch, man. Yeah.
Where I think I'm the sure. So it's a guy you try harder than just like saying a girl's hair or dress looks nice. To actually understand.
Well, you have to let you for that in a sense.
I'm him, motherfucker. Also reading this bitch now. I'm him.
One of the honest ones, most women just don't like this guy at all. It's like they just don't like men that much. That's so true. That question is wrong. I think these guys are really
You better get scared, Mister. I'm him is here, man.
I mean, yeah, I like saying that guys are lazy because that's something you can work on. There's stuff you can do there. But I think when we overfixate on like the hypergamy and the ego psych and like all the other crazy shit, it feels like, oh, women are naturally drawn towards all the six-figure earners. Women only want the 6'6" NBA chads. Like, fuck me.
It's true, Dustin.
I don't think that's true.
It is true.
I don't think that's true.
And that part you cannot control because that part is external. We're just saying.
So women will want NBA players the way that men want to fuck naked fox. But they'll settle for like, oh, there's like a cool chick.
But there's a difference. The male virginity rate has tripled.
Yes, why? But is it why? Because
Because
of dating apps?
no. Well, that's a component. But again, it's a multivariate analysis.
Yeah.
But the reason why it's tripled is because women are not willing to put up with the same caliber of man that they did 50 years ago.
Yeah, because you need to do more than just attention.
Exactly.
So build this up.
I agree with you. But I agree. But that's your point as well. People Fox ain't fucking none of us. But guess what? That girl that's an average girl, and be a player tomorrow. He can't. It's totally different.
About that.
She can get it done tomorrow. Get thrown up. You never even know. I think.
I don't know. I don't know. I never got a DM like that.
Your friends in the industry, right? That deal girls every single day. Just to play up. Now, mind you, is it college girls? Some are, but some aren't. I'm just saying they have opportunities. As guys, I think Megan Fox, yo, what's up? Come to Miami. I've been seeing. So it's like, bro, it's totally different. That's all I'm saying.
Megan Fox in New York.
Okay, we some chance here.
You ain't got no chance, bro. This is men.
No chance.
Question
BBC. First big homie. No more cruising women calling up party on Instagram Live. Yeah, but that's wild.
I'm him. That's what Reed said, motherfucker. He him, motherfucker.
Have you ever had a dream that you
that you
earlier, by the way. Andre says, question: as men are problem solvers, if in the future we could make a woman that could satisfy our needs, what would the bimbos of their what would they bring to buy a man?
Hit that like button, man.
Thanks. Didn't bring much, man. So, Jose says, question for Destiny: does the RP ideology unknowingly perpetuate promiscuity and anti-traditional values in women, or do you believe that women's dating choices dictate these behaviors? That's my believes that.
I mean, there's like a really complicated feedback loop between like what we do in society and what our entertainment tells us to do, right? When society influences the entertainment influences society. I think that in general, I don't like it when men advocate for settling down with a woman with a low body count or telling you to fuck as much as you can through your early independence. I think that's a different. I don't think you can create a world that is actively serving like a counter purpose what you're looking for later in life. Because you're not training for those relationships, and because you're, I guess, destroying all of the women that you fucked your way through as not being good enough for the men in your audience that you would say should be looking for low body count.
Can you also agree that if I have no experience, I mean a woman, how would I ever be able to make a fit for her? I have no experience.
That's true for everybody. It depends again on what your standards are.
Women don't want to fuck a virgin now.
Yeah.
There are plenty of women that would get off with It depends on what you mean by. You guys on here acting like a Christian woman that's a virgin at 24 wants a guy that's fucked his way through 500 chicks. It doesn't matter. It absolutely does. You think it does, but we never talk to them like that. You're not going to find a religious woman, a conservative woman at 22 years old, 23 years old, that has never fucked a guy before, who wants to go and be in a relationship with a who's got like a 3-digit body count. In general, that's not going to make
Pastor daughters are the worst. By the way, ladies in here, have you ever asked a guy's body count? Or do you even care?
Yes, I've asked that.
How many times?
Like, damn near every guy I've talked to.
Okay, you might be a little different. Did you break up with him though after you found the body count?
No, like, I mean, talk to you as in like before we even started.
But did it disqualify him?
Hell yes.
What
You
was the
know
body
what?
count that disqualified him? What was the number?
52.
You thought, what was it too much for you?
Yes. Why the fuck have you stuck your dick in 52 different pussies? But that's fucking disgusting. Because if I
Well, then why
was
would a pussy have 50 different dick size? Because it feels good.
exactly, there we go. Thank you. Because I can't do that.
You know, guys, the body count.
It's been a while since I've been interested in another man, so it's been a while since I last. So no.
Okay. Do you?
No, to be honest, I feel like it's none of my business. And if I do ask, I'll probably get all in about it. So I'm just gonna avoid all of that
Okay, that's fair. Do you guys? Oh, what's the body count?
every time.
Yeah.
But just for fun, like I really wouldn't like.
It doesn't disqualify.
It doesn't disqualify them at
okay.
all. I just kind of want to know about your, experience.
Women are willfully ignorant. They like to live in a little bit of illusion. They don't really fully want to know the truth because they don't want to be. They don't want to have that anxiety, that stress. They'd rather just take you for how you are.
And I think that comes with detail. Like I don't want to know, like I don't want to know the girls, but the number is the number, whatever. But don't show me pictures of, what I mean? That's
Men
too
don't
much.
have a delusion. When a guy's asking a hot 26-year-old girl how many guys we've known, and she's like, I sucked one dick and I fucked one dick.
That's a lot.
Yeah,
No, you're
guys
not.
guys don't live a delusion.
Are you being ironic? What does that
I
mean?
think everybody deludes themselves. The idea
They
that,
themselves.
and in so many different ways.
Name one.
I just talked to you. When a girl is hot, a guy will fuck the girl regardless of body.
Okay, but we know that she's lying when she says her body count. There's no
Okay,
delusion.
and if you told a girl that your body count is huge, why would you lie?
Right. So
I think the better
I'm not gonna
stance
lie
here
about that.
is that both genders are delusional. However, women don't really face the consequences of their delusion to the same extent that men do. When a man is delusional, right, about women, in reality, well, oh, I could get a chick even though I'm a fat loser. Well, guess what? Reality's gonna smack you in the face. A girl, however, can be annoying, a bitch, fat, whatever, and some guy will still probably take her
Oh
seriously.
no, it super depends on the circumstance. A guy can be delusional, like this girl's changed, and then she's like an annoying bitch, and you have to break up with her. And a girl can be delusional, like I think this guy's changed, and then she fucking, gets her throat cut by some crazy fucking dude. Like, it's totally the spectrum. Like, you want to go to I'm just saying, everybody can have like their delusion.
My point is this: women can be more delusional than men, and not deal with the same consequences. That's what I'm trying to say.
Depending on the type of woman, sure. But it feels like this sounds feels like you guys want those types of women. You want women with low responsibilities whose only attractive features are tough and they're young. So of course they're going to be delusional. Of course they have no accountability. Too much children.
Well, the thing is that most women are delusional. Most modern day women are very delusional. I'm gonna be honest.
I don't know, man. Like the things online blowing up for guys, like fucking trade this NFT, this crypto thing, buy this fucking digital monkey, you'll be rich. I feel like guys fall for a lot of this shit online too. I think there's a lot of delusion there.
I mean, that's true. I'm talking about within the confinements of intersexual dynamics, not.
Narrow the market, narrow enough. For guys that are less delusional than women, sure.
Yeah, I'm talking about strictly from dealing with the opposite gender. Men are far more pragmatic and understand. Okay, if I don't rise to a certain level, I'm not going to get a girl. But whereas women are like, I'm going to get a guy no matter what. I mean, women walk around and say, "Take me how I am," versus guys kind of understand if I'm a fat pot smoking loser, no girl's going to have sex with me more than likely. And that is shown through stats and them not getting laid, them not getting dates. Men deal with the consequences of their poor decisions. Women don't. It's intersectional dynamics. That's what
Okay. What about
I
you?
have this in the panel. Just doesn't.
Yeah, I just want to go back to something. We obviously disagree, but yeah.
You guys got your body count? Okay. You guys got your body count?
I don't. A couple times I did with my first couple of relationships.
Closer to the mic.
Oh, sorry. My first couple of relationships, I did ask like body count, and they would not answer.
Really?
And I assumed it was like 30 something. I don't know where that number came from.
Is 32 accurate?
It ended up being like I was a 7-year relationship. I found out in the end, and so it's like.
Yeah. Let me ask another question. So, ladies, would you, if a guy had a body count that was, let's say, too high for you, would you stop dating him? I'll go run. Yeah, for you. Would you stop dating him if his number was too high for
I
you?
wouldn't say I would stop dating him, but I would be concerned that his body count is so high, is he going to cheat on me and
Okay.
et cetera, et cetera.
But you wouldn't leave him. What about you?
Not really. No.
No?
No.
Would you leave a man for having a high body count? You said before you asked, but it doesn't matter. What about you? Would you leave a guy for having a high body count? Okay.
No, I think it's fun and experience.
Okay. What about you?
Yes.
You would leave a man for having a high body count.
Yes.
Can you tell me why?
Because I just
I wouldn't want to have my hole be inserted by something.
Say that again. You would what?
I wouldn't want my hole to be inserted by something that's been inserted.
Okay,
Inserting
let's assume you had a clean STD test, no diseases. Would you still care?
Yeah.
You still would? Okay.
Of course I would.
Why?
Because I'm crazy and
Okay. There you go. Illusion. Like no guy's gonna be like,
okay,
crazy.
no, 'cause I'm-
You gotta be in reality, Destiny. Imagine if I around.
I am not in reality. I just
Jesus Christ.
Listen, it's because I would want that person to only desire me in their life. And I know that's not a reality. That's not in. I guess I'm delusional. I'm delusional.
Yep. Yeah.
Woman enough to admit it.
Fair enough. What about, well, you said earlier that you disqualified your guy. Was there anything, was it strictly the body count or was it something else? Maybe he smelled weird and then he said that and that was the, the straw that broke the camel's back, or was it like he was attractive in all regards, he was a dream man, and then he said, yo, I fucked 52 bitches, and you're like, nah.
It was, yeah, actually that. Like,
So he was your dream guy and
he wasn't a dream guy. He was like a pretty good candidate for like people that I found attractive.
Yeah.
And then I asked him, that's not dream. At all.
he was good enough.
Good fucking enough.
He was good enough.
And at the end of the day, I asked him like how many bitches have you slept with? He said 52.
Okay.
And guess what? We went to go to the whatever.
STI clinic, yeah.
Yeah, we went there. It came back clean, but at the end of the day, I'm just not comfortable with you sleeping with that many people.
Why?
Like,
Okay.
what do you mean?
Why?
Why?
If he wasn't with you?
That's my time. What?
What if he wasn't with you? Like, what if
It doesn't matter. I just don't feel comfortable with
I'm
you.
asking why you don't, why does that make you uncomfortable?
Because even sanitary wise, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Some of you guys don't even like to shave your pubic hair. You're not knowing that your pubic hair stores bacteria.
It's to do with the puberty, so he's clean. We're talking about sanitation. So what's the reason it makes him uncomfortable?
My mental psyche, it just makes me feel disgusted
I
that
think
you
I know the
laid
reason.
down.
No, why does it make you feel disgusting? He's using different words.
Because you're willing to be with that many people.
Every guy wants to.
You're willing to share yourself so much and spread yourself thin.
You see how you're equating
Throughout.
female logic to male logic?
I
You don't give a
guess.
fuck. I already told you.
You
I'm
guys
fucked up.
don't give a
You
fuck.
so we give a fuck.
I give a fuck.
You're not me. You're not a man.
If your dick's gonna go inside me, I hope that it's not been spread out there because I want it just for me.
I don't want to hear mine.
It's your personal. I want you to
Feel back a
let
little.
me explain why. I mean, it's a personal preference.
No, I know the reason why. The guy's value wasn't high enough to command that. That's the reason why.
That's not it.
You quite literally said a second ago he was good enough.
Yeah.
Which good enough means he just barely met your requirements and you were going to give him a chance.
No,
If that
okay.
dude was tall, millionaire, charming smile, in shape, etc., and he said, "Yeah, I had sex with
That
52
had nothing to
chicks,"
do with it.
you
No,
would probably think twice before you
no,
did
I wouldn't actually, because at the end of the day, that's my personal preference. I personally choose to not be with a male who has spread himself across.
He's
Okay.
nice.
Okay, you might be
I
different,
don't
but
care like what it is. At the end of the day, that's just how I prefer my body and how I want to use my life.
okay. So here's what's funny about this whole topic here, right? Most girls that we see, even here in Miami and America and the West, they don't act as a body count. What happens is they can tell how they move, how they act. This guy's game, he has risk. All right, he fucks bitches. But for my own sanity and anxiety, I don't know. Can he fuck because that can fuck up my head. So they don't have acts. They just say, you know what? I'm gonna go with the flow. But deep down, they're like, okay, cool. It's a lot of bodies, but they don't care. So you might say that, but most people don't have access to the body count. Yeah, they don't want to know.
No, but what Mara was saying was she was good enough when she met him, and then she took him to the film. If he had, if he was her dream guy, and then she would ask him, she would say, okay.
So here's another point to add to my point as well. So that being said, if you're gonna say, okay, you can have a body count, if he was successful, good looking, actually got a value, you'd be like, you know what? I don't care. I'm not gonna ask the question because you know what? I got a guy right now. He's in my vicinity. He's in my environment. Cool. I got him. Why not ask the question? I don't lose it.
still wouldn't. That's just me personally. It's
Personally, you
just
don't
me.
like that.
Yeah.
You're not giving any reason why. I'm just.
Because I was personally, I'm a germaphobe. Like I really don't like touching.
You're going in circles. It's clean.
I don't give a damn. That's my
So it
personal
makes no
preference.
sense.
You said you're not
She
gonna
like
52 other bitches. I don't care. At the end of the day, at the end of the day, just how you feel as though a woman is fucking 52 men is not acceptable. That's exactly how I feel for women. That's exactly.
You have no reason. You know, it's very interesting. Just for you two in particular, since you guys have a point of contention with this. Are you guys aware of the fact that if you meet a guy that's charismatic, charming, attractive, he's gonna have sex with a lot of girls, right?
I
Do
mean,
you really think that you are that special that he's only gonna wait and have sex with you?
I didn't think. I
When a
didn't
guy has a superpower and the ability to attract a lot of women, he's damn sure gonna fucking use it. And it always is amazing to me that girls think that, this guy must. Absolutely no, it does not. Because, ladies, a man has, ladies, let's be very honest here. Men have to build themselves up to be sexually attractive to women. Women do not. So a guy that's charming, charismatic, in shape, etc., had to bust his ass to get to that point. You, however, did not bust your ass to get to a certain point to get the same attention. Now, the girl goes to the gym or wherever, that's fantastic. She should go to the gym. But she doesn't necessarily have to be able to attract the other mate. The guy does. So when a man learns these skills, he's not going to sit there and have sex with one girl a lot of the time. Maybe some guys will. If he learns his skill set, which is
I'm on the latter end, so I relate to the latter end. Like I go to the gym 4 to 5 times a week. I take care
That's
of
right.
myself.
But you didn't have to, you still get guys.
Good, and he gonna have to take this, like,
No matter.
So, like, all I'm trying to say is that girls play the dating game on easy mode. Men play the dating game on hard mode.
Careful, you said it again, not the dating game. It's different. They're different. They're totally different.
We were talking about fucking.
You just said a girl doesn't have to try for shit to blah blah blah. To fuck somebody, yes. To date somebody.
But she's still going to get opportunities.
You're not. If you're a busted ass fucking girl, you're not gonna get opportunity pieces.
Yeah, you can.
This is the biggest cap I've ever heard.
We're just talking about all the simps out there and how a lot of men are lazy. Are you kidding me?
Are 6-figure men on average simps compared to the guys that are broke and busted at home?
Yes. Most guys are simps.
Hold on, I'm sorry. It's a numbers game. If you want to talk about numbers, how many guys are 6-figure men? What are the percentages?
A low percentage. We're just saying.
Was it like 3% of earners are making over 100K? That's not enough to date every single busted broken girl. You have options when you're a high value man. You're not dating, getting in a relationship. You can't figure yourself out crazy.
No, right? Guys are, but most men are simps regardless of income level.
So
being a high value man doesn't necessarily mean you're not a simp.
You think a guy earning 100+K is going to be looking to support a whole bunch of busted ass women?
Well, actually, it's
come on. Where's the stop the cap? Where's my button? No shot.
I'll tell you this: the sex is good, and she's gonna come around whenever you want. So you might do a pay a bill or two. You never know.
Would you pay a bill or two? That's a prostitution. Okay, that's not dating.
No, I'm just saying that, dude. This is Miami, especially that it happens all the time here. However, I'm gonna say this: the average guy, he can't. He might want to.
You don't.
I mean, that's, most guys are simps, though.
Yeah,
I agree, but why are most guys simps? It's supply and demand, right? Most guys are simps because they don't have a huge supply of pussy, right? But once you earn more money, once you got more time, right? Okay, I can't speak for how pathetic maybe some of the people in your guys' orbit are, but if you've got 50 million fucking girls on Instagram, you're not thirsting over every single fucking woman, right? When I was like 19 years old, turning one would be really hard, right? At 34, I've got a billion fucking random girls and hitting every platform. It's easy to say no.
Remember,
So,
you're using your own reference point. So in general,
no, hold on. I'm using a high value reference point. And we're talking about high value men. A high value man could probably pull decently, unless he's like a schizoid or something.
Okay.
A high value man is not going to simp the same way a guy that smokes weed all day and sits in his parents' basement home.
That's not true. A lot of broke guys will like run out on the hill and cheat on the girl all the time. Simping is more of a mentality. It has to be.
Yeah. Bro, wait, you guys are always broke men. I thought you, first of all, I thought you guys were saying women cheat more than men. You're telling me broke guys have the opportunity?
Women cheat more than men.
Oh, so we don't believe that? You think it's equal? Let me get that on the record. You think men and women cheat on each other equally? Because I thought we quote here 50 million times the marriage stats of women leave men all the time and blah, blah,
That's not
blah.
about cheating. You're making up points that I haven't said.
Okay, so then tell me clearly, you think men and women cheat the same amount?
No, men want to cheat more.
You just said men, you said earlier that broke men cheat on their women.
No, there's a lot of bums out there that don't give a fuck about their girl, and that's why the girl loves them, because she's not giving her a lot of attention.
That's not what you said earlier. You said a lot of broke men cheat on their women. Okay. You think broke men don't have the opportunity to cheat? They have a lot of women to cheat.
Maybe not cheat, but treat them like shit and just be a bum in general.
Sure, that's different than have the opportunity to cheat them. That's a different thing. That's what I'm saying. Simping is usually a matter of supply and demand.
Can we go back to our point?
Yeah,
Yeah, I know we're going to think about cheating. So, okay, so you would not want to basically have sex with a guy. You would disqualify him. Who's my point? Fair enough. Then you would as well. Okay. What about you? Would you disqualify a guy in the fight?
Personally, I want him. to have as much as possible because I want to live with experience.
Nice.
I got a
I think
question.
that was the most real answer given.
Yeah,
Wait, can I real quick? Can I ask another question on that vein? Okay. Because wait, you have something you want to say? Go.
You know, she just said she would just. Go ahead, please.
Okay, so I agree that most women tend not to care about male body count, right? Because when people see a woman with a high body count, they think lack of control. When you see a man with a high body count, you think this guy's in control, right? He's capable of like achieving a lot, right?
Agreed.
Now, however, I think body count matters to women, but I think it comes up in a different way. So here's a question I have. I could be wrong, right? But let's say that you have a guy and you start dating, you start talking to him, and you find out that he has like a lot of women friends, and then after you start dating, you find out that he's fucked a lot of them. Are you okay with him like texting, DMing, like still being like close
Fuck
friends
no.
with these women?
Right.
I
Good
want to
question.
hear around that.
Good
Yeah.
question.
So I
We'll
think
go around
that's
the
how
table
body
now.
count for men.
Okay, so just so we have it, so I make sure I have it right, ladies, please. The question is, are you okay with a guy? You find out he's a high body count, he has a lot of female friends, he had sex with them?
A lot of female friends. Are you okay with him still like talking to them like in the
So here. How much?
I mean, I don't know. I guess. I mean, if he's not like bullshit, talking to them in some type of way, I don't know. I don't know. I probably would. Knowing me, I probably wouldn't be okay with it.
Okay. What about you?
Not you. It's enough for me, dog.
Well, for me, dog.
But did you say before that you would be okay with your guy exercising options?
That is the reason why I am single.
Does it make sense?
No, I cannot handle it. I cannot handle it. That's why I'm single.
So you're not okay with the man exercising options?
Listen, I would, but I can't handle it. I would. Like, maybe if I was a little bit more mature, I would be able to be okay with it. But I am not mature enough to handle it. I know that I'm not mature enough to handle it right now. So no.
By definition, you can't accept it.
I can't accept it. Maybe in the future, I would.
Right now.
I would.
The present time
Okay.
at 12:43 in the morning.
Okay.
Bruh.
I would not want him talking to girls that he's been fucking with, is what I'm saying. If it was like once or twice, okay, and they have no ties to him, I'll be okay with letting it go. But if it's like an everyday thing, like you're gonna see this
Or no, yes or no, yes or no, yes or
The
no.
answer is no. You will not accept.
if it's like a threesome here and there, like I would, yes.
No, we got
But if it's like a constant everyday thing, no.
Right, and then guys, like, yo, this is why some guys are trouble with girls, bro. See, but here's the thing.
Confusing.
I don't know, I don't mean to
No.
make her a case study on this, but I don't know if you guys noticed she's been upping her answers based on how she feels at the moment that we ask her a question. And this is what I mean when I say that women a lot of the times make their answers based on how they feel when a particular question is asked or how they feel at the moment of the environment around them. Right?
I think there's something to be said for how confidently men will answer questions though when they don't know what they're talking about, right? So she's obviously like waffling back and forth, but you'll have a guy like really confidently say something like, "I'd never date a woman who's 24 with a body count of 50." But I guarantee you, he might say that, but if the right girl walks through the door, she's a fucking 9 or 10. Like the guy will suck it up 100%. So even though a guy might get a confident answer, right? Given the right circumstance, he'll probably be willing to bend and change.
I'm on
You always have to
circumstances too.
but no, okay, that's a fair point. But the point is that he'll make that decision and say what's on his mind at that moment.
At that time,
He's not gonna flip flop. I don't know, I feel about this, and then like let their feelings go ahead 100%, like dictate how they're going to answer the
But
question.
I'm pretty concrete on the fact that
he's not sure.
no. Listen,
And you already said men are just as delusional. I think the only concrete is that you're not concrete.
honestly,
Mushrooms.
if he was gonna have a constant relationship with this woman, no. If it's like a once in a time thing where we have threesomes or like, I would be okay with that. But if it's not like, if it's a constant thing, hell no.
Okay.
Just turn her mic off.
I want to have
We heard you on that song.
Definitely not.
Yes, that's what he said.
Definitely not.
All right. What about you?
Alright,
be honest, if you fuck a bitch, you can
Keep the mic close to you, please, but push it like it's movement. Just bring it closer to you.
There you go.
Gotcha. Fucking her, she's got to kick rocks, so you're gonna kick rocks. I'm not putting up with that shit. I'm not gonna put myself through that shit. I will stress myself out.
So he can't talk to his ex with you.
I'm sure dog's gonna say no though.
Okay, but fair enough. What about you?
I mean, I wouldn't like it, but you know, humans are unique and there's different situations, and you know, there is like it. There has to be respect towards me. You know what about it? Like, some guy could be best friends with a girl for lifelong, and you know, whatever they did their thing one time, and
Just one time.
whatever he introduces me to her, we become friends. Like, there's situations where you can be okay with it. I like it as a female, but if there's a common respect, and you know, things happen. We're all human beings.
I want to say that answer. I would be careful because women will say that. And as soon as you guys get into a fight, and he's talking to that woman, and he's like, "Yeah, I got to fight with a babe." That shit goes.
Well, that's where the respect comes in. Like, you know, our arguments should be private. You shouldn't be running to a girl that
For
you
sure.
fuck. You know.
You're gonna say?
That men don't know how to keep that boundary.
Okay.
Like, for example, like how she said that he had a best friend, they fucked once or twice, and then they got into an argument, and he's over here talking to her about
Oh,
the
no, it's not
situation
that
that
men
they
don't know how to
had.
keep it. They just don't give a fuck about it.
They don't give a fuck. Exactly. They don't give a fuck about
They
it.
know they're doing
I
something.
agree
That's why when you look at your guy,
I agree
and
to that.
every single time, it's like some fucking NASA like GPS repositions his phone every time you look over. It's because he knows he's doing something dumb.
Of course.
Okay, every time, yeah.
Well, that's
Oh
where
yeah.
the respect comes in.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
You want to think of? You okay? I'm good. Look like you're in love, man. Up. Don't worry about it.
I'll fresh. I'll wear that. Fresh and Elton suit.
What about you? No, I get it. I'm talking. The question was basically,
Let's say you're dating a guy, and then you
Yeah,
find out that
female
he's got not just a high body count, but all of the female friends around him, or a lot of them, he's fucked them. Would you be okay with him like still being friends and family and stuff like that? As you guys are dating?
The relationship is dead or the girls are dead? That's clarifying.
Like no, like really though, like if I'm with you, like you okay with me being cool with my nigga friends, and I'm fucking my nigga friends, like I'm just saying, like be for real, like you okay with me fucking my homeboys and you still like I'm still cool with my homeboys and you like need to still be cool with you fucking your homeboys and y'all cool and tight, so that's
Let me ask you a question though. Would you, let's say you're with a guy that you like, you love and you admire, right? And you respect him. Would you realistically want to have sex with other men?
Excuse me?
Let's say you're with a man that you love and you admire and you respect. Would you realistically want to have sex with other men? See, you can't even grasp it, right?
No, like
If you're with a man, your boyfriend, fiance, whatever, you love him, you respect him, would it even come to your mind to have sex with other dudes?
no, I don't want to have sex with nobody else.
Okay, now, let me flip it. If that guy's in a relationship with you and he loves you, you know what the reality? He wants to have sex with other girls.
I'm sure of it.
Okay, so,
You're right.
so,
Because
so what you're arguing right now, saying, well, that's like me having sex with my homeboys. Well, not really, because you don't want to, you don't really want to do that.
On my behalf, no.
Okay, you do not want it.
No.
But you do understand that a guy, even if he loves you, wants to have sex with a girl. Most of the time.
You're right.
Okay.
Because that's just how that.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying is because you were trying to say it's equal, like, oh, well, that's like me having sex with my homeboys, and I'm trying to say it's not because you don't really want to have sex with them if you're with a man that you love. Versus he's with you, he loves you, and he definitely still wants to have sex with his own girls. That's what I'm trying to say.
she sounds like really, she sounds really like, yeah. Okay.
I think so, yeah.
She sounds like, yeah,
Yeah, I'm just saying men and women are different. Right?
really, yeah.
Yeah, women naturally don't want to be hoes if they're with the guy that they love and respect.
You
Of course
you're
not.
right. But
Of course not.
a dude would definitely still have love for the girl, but he still wanna hoe up. Like he still wanna, fuck up. And I get that. It's just that's
So
just
let me ask you
how
this.
shit be. Like for real. Like you're real like
Not every guy.
Hold on,
not
hold
every
on.
guy, you're
Not
right.
every
You're
guy.
right.
Not
Not
every
every
guy.
guy
I've
is the
not
same.
in real life either.
You're right. Not every guy is the same.
Let me ask you a question. If you know that guys want to do that, would you be okay with your guy stepping out, knowing the reality that most guys just want to have multiple women? Would you be okay with that, knowing now that you understand the reality?
But in that situation, that's where you gotta know what type of what you're looking for in the dude. Like,
Okay.
what you wanna what you what you wanna put up with, what you wanna deal with.
Well, my question to you is, I want to try to get a direct answer here is, knowing that most men want to have sex with most girls, I'm saying if you're with the guy that you would love and you would respect, or you want to put up with that, knowing that there's a high likelihood it'll happen.
I'm not afraid if you wanna do that. No.
You want a man to be monogamous to you only.
If it's 100, if it's real, you right, yes.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, you want him to be monogamous to you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, really? She means that.
It's not possible.
I think there's to be clear. I think there's a difference.
Some women are willing to do anything to keep you monogamous. Them, like, just faithful to them.
I understand.
Not even suck you dry every single day to keep you.
I think you should clarify it for your question.
Yeah.
When you say your man wants to fuck another woman, maybe two very different things. Does he like fantasize about like fucking other people sometimes? Because I'm sure even most women will fantasize about like stuff like that. Or do they want to, like, would they, given the opportunity to step out and do it enough? Yeah, sure, but I'm just saying those wants are two different things. So like when you say, would you want to be with a man who wants to fuck other women? Well, you say like it's natural that every guy like has a fantasy desire to. That's different than it's natural that every man will cheat.
Yeah, but under the context of the conversation, how we pretexted him talking to those other girls and potentially having sex, I mean, I would assume for that.
Potentially, yeah, but I'm saying like a woman saying that like I want a man that doesn't want any other woman, she's either retarded or that sentence makes perfect sense. Depends, right? Because if you're the man, you don't ever want to have desire for the woman.
When I said that, you understood that I meant like he wants to be with other girls, he wants to fuck other girls. You understood?
Like we'll fuck other girls, give
He
the
will fuck other girls, give him the opportunity, right? I mean, that's why she answered the way she did. Like, no. So I think she understands it, but yeah, what?
No, we got you really, like, absolutely, we got you.
This generation just crazy.
No, all I'm saying is that you want a guy to be monogamous to you, and I'm simply saying that's not realistic in most
You're
situations.
absolutely right. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
So why
And I
not
agree with you.
adapt to reality and accept it?
Yeah, that's possible. But that's up to me on whether or not I want to move forward with that, decision. Like,
That's a good point. I agree.
Yes, Charlie.
Man, you're not so debate. That's a cool shit. Okay, cool. What about you? Would you be okay with your guy having his female friend still around? And you had sex with in the past?
Never.
Please talk into the microphone.
Never in
She's
a
over there.
million years. Never. Why are you saying that?
9,000, you're on 3,000. I mean, come on, let's be honest here. You're definitely under the influence of something when you came in here. You're nervous?
First time.
You were asleep half the show.
What?
You were nodding off.
Oh, well, I didn't sleep last night. I woke up at 2 a.m.
I'm not gonna lie, like we're not even gonna bullshit this. You could barely even pick up that cup to see the game.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
We know. You don't know that. We fucking know. Me too, babes. Guess what? I can pick up a cup perfectly fine. Can you? Pick it up. The coffee cup. The other one.
That's so true.
So the only reason I ask is because I think that sometimes when we ask questions, especially poll questions, I think sometimes the answers can be a little bit one-dimensional. There's another question asked. So like earlier we talked about how many partners does a person have, and are they likely to divorce? And it's like 0 and 1 are the best number of partners they have.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, it could be that they're religious, they found the one.
Yeah, there's other variables.
And then same thing with this, so like, does a girl care about a guy with like a 50 or 100 body count? Like, typically if you ask a girl, they're not going to say they care. But realistically, if you're known in a community as a fuckboy, or if you've got a lot of girls that you're talking to, and your girlfriend finds out, because you're not going to tell her you fuck those girls. No guy will say that. But if she finds out you were fucking one of those girls, like, there's a lot of problems tend to crop up to where the high body count guys do run into issues. You're just not going to show up like a polling question.
Okay, but that man, okay, that's a good point. But that man is inherently attractive to women.
Yeah, he will be. Yeah.
By virtue of.
I mean, there's a reason why he's fucking a lot of girls.
Yeah,
Right? Yeah, sure.
yeah, but like, and I always find it funny, like a guy that can fuck a lot of girls will sit here and lie and be like, I don't want a guy that has sex with a lot of girls, or I don't want a guy to be a whore, as they would say. But the reality is, those guys are the most attractive, and those are the guys that women find irresistible, because if you're charming to one girl, well, women aren't really that special. You can be charming to a large majority of them.
Sure. It's like you're constantly playing these calculation games in your head, trying to figure out who you want. So like for a woman, like the perfect guy would be, right, a guy that's super attractive, only he's like blind, doesn't see any other woman, right?
Yeah.
That would be like the perfect guy.
And that's where the delusion comes in. Like I don't want to use her as an example, but she said, "Oh yeah, I know most guys are not going to be monogamous, but I expect you not to."
Well, sure, but the most attractive women aren't going to be a virgin to 24, right?
You're right.
So, I mean,
No, of course. A guy's got to be fairly, aware of that too. That most girls are not. I would argue, right, that most girls, if you take an average 21-year-old female, an average 21-year-old male, the average 21-year-old female is going to be far more sexually experienced than the average 21-year-old male, probably. In today's day and age, the women just get more practice by virtue of being a woman of dealing with opposite gender, which makes them a lot better at dealing with men than men are dealing with women.
In this, I'm not even gonna let y'all, like, in this day and age, it's been thrown, it's a known fact, like, men fuck more than women. Now,
not true at all.
okay, but let's talk about my age group, the 21, 22 year
Maybe the
old.
guys that you're talking to, the average
No. That's not the guys that I was talking to. What he brought up specifically was a 21-year-old male and a 21-year-old female. No, in this day and age, I disagree. In this day and age, I disagree, and I feel as though that a 21-year-old male definitely has more experience than a 21-year-old female.
That's not true at all.
Okay, well, that's what I
1 in 3
believe.
men haven't had sex in the past year or virgins in the West. 1 in 3 men. There's more virgins.
You
than
said in the
guys that have
West?
sex. Yeah.
You said in the West?
Yes.
We're in the East Coast.
This is the West.
Oh, man.
You already screwed that country thing wrong.
The country
is
is
not
fine.
you got the wrong country. This is
That's fine.
the West is the Western world.
Western European, like
It's developed first world countries.
I get what you're saying. Your point of view, the guys that do that. The whole landscape of men around the world, especially the West, definitely don't get laid. And as well, the local CBS and Mass, the local.
You say that vast majority of men don't get laid?
Exactly right.
That's not
true.
Bro, the top earners are getting laid. The average guy is probably getting laid like that.
And Sigo just say it's high now, but it's still 30% having had sex. 1 in 3. So the majority of men, 66%.
Yeah, maybe once or twice a year, but it's way less than.
But women though, it's way less.
So you guys are just sitting here having
Okay,
sex
real
once
quick,
or
I'm
twice a year?
pulling up stats on this list here. So the average American loses his or her virginity at 17. Virgins make up 12.3% of females and 14.3% of males. So it's a little bit higher on the male side, but not that much. It's 2 points higher. For ages 20 to 24, which is the age group she's talking about.
Thanks. Not
Yeah,
that high,
well-
but a little bit higher.
Well,
So,
I mean,
there's a point.
you also keep in mind that women, almost always underreport their sexuality, right? For obvious reasons, like their stigma, and men overreport theirs. So
You said 21. Basically, and let's really be honest about it.
yeah, sure, go ahead.
When you get to 21, you're basically just becoming out of a teenager. In American society now, you're technically considered an adult at 21,
But there's a
right?
big difference though. A woman is at her peak at 21. A man is still fairly low value to me.
And as well, who puts in all the work? Girls are short and they get laid. You gotta keep constant game. Yeah, at least tall, somewhat successful if we can get 21. It's not easy.
Well, you say girls have to put in. You say girls have to put in no work. Well, because you keep complaining with sex. You say girls have to put in no work and they get laid. Triggered. That is true for an average guy. It's not going to be true for the top fucking 10%, top 5%, top 1%. The top 1% guy is not fucking busted girls. He doesn't have to.
Oh my god, dude, he will fuck anything on a slow Tuesday.
He doesn't have to fucking.
He doesn't have to, but he might.
You won't fuck anything.
I don't know what. I don't know in your world.
Is that how you feel?
How many? Okay, hold on. I'm curious. For a guy that's like decently clouded up on YouTube, how many unique women do you think you fucking?
A lot.
You had to guess. You had to put a number to it.
Could fuck or would like.
Like could fuck theoretically.
It's a very nuanced question.
Well, because mine now, I'll tell you mine. I think that an average clouded dude on YouTube, an average clouded dude, if he's trying, could easily fuck over 50 women a year. One new woman a week, easily.
You have a very high expectation.
Bro, you really don't think so?
No, man.
No, it's not all guys that come on the show with us and stuff like that. You know,
No,
it's
man.
Okay, yeah, if it's an awkward fuck dude, But if it's a guy that's like decently
Most
rizzed, I don't mean he's like the most fucking man.
are not rizzed up.
Making documentary
Money.
videos, editing all day.
They have a computer screen, do content, but they don't know
Gaming.
talk to people.
Those Fortnite streamers don't know how to talk to women.
So square this for me. Now you're telling me that these high value men can't fuck a lot of women. How does that make sense earlier? Would you saying
You're calling a gamer.
No, I'm saying a clouded up dude on YouTube.
Give me an example.
Who? Fucking anybody on YouTube that we're finding as a sub. It's not like a fucking.
Okay, let's use person that came on your Steve.
It's not that.
Do you think
you're kind of looking at it from like a black and white standpoint? You got to remember that there's high status guys that struggle with women, and there's guys that are lower status that still fuck a bunch of girls. Like the thing is that here's the thing.
Hold on, I agree with what you just said.
Yeah,
but that's totally honest earlier with your whole spiel earlier about hypergamous guys, top 20% fucking bottom 80% constant. But now you're telling, well, top guys can struggle, bottom guys could pull. Which I agree with, but now that's like the blue pill fucking shit, where that's like we get to the red pill and we go to like the PUA guys. Like, if you got game, any guy can get any girl, which I tend to agree with.
Well, here's the thing that you're missing. Sure. The guys at the lower level have something exceptional, whether they're extremely attractive or they're charismatic, but they have something at the lower level.
Or tall.
The guys at the top level, they might have the status, but they're fucking awkward. You know what I mean? So a guy that has some game that's good looking can still go ahead and kill it, even though his socioeconomic status sucks. And he'll get a girl and get laid here and there. But retention is going to be a problem. Because at some point, a girl's going to be like, oh, okay, I can't take anything serious with you because you're a fucking bum. So that's why I tell guys, you got to have everything. So it goes both ways. There's guys that can get girls, and there's guys that have money that can get girls, and it goes the other way around, where there's bums that can get girls, and then there's bums that have status that can't get girls. So it depends on the guy.
I think a decently clouded guy. It could be the case, isn't it? I think a decently clouded guy, he doesn't feel like the most raced out guy. It's not fucking autistic. That this guy would like desperately fuck any possible woman that talks. He wouldn't be able to say no to him.
I'm saying if he's at a party with friends, there's girls there. It's kind of cute. All right, I'll do it.
Kind of cute is different than bust the girl that puts in no effort. There's like a kind of cute girl that's putting in minimal effort, is still spending fucking 30 minutes on her hair, 30 minutes on makeup, is doing all sorts of shit. Won't she even show up at the party, right?
A man's natural inclination to want to like just bust a nut. Like
Yeah, but the natural inclination changes based on what's available to you. I think it changes.
It can.
Yeah.
But let's say nothing's available right now.
But if nothing's available right now, how are you? Right now?
Yeah, dude. For example.
But if you've got like all these girls that are like on call, you can fly anybody out in the world. You can fucking do whatever that you can go talk to anybody in your city. But if you saw a busted up girl at a party, she's like, "I'm fuck you," like a decently clouded out guy.
See, you're saying, for example, he can't ever do it. I'm just saying he can if he wants to.
Yeah, but he wouldn't.
How do you know?
Because,
bro,
you can call a better girl and go fuck her.
Okay.
Here's the thing, Destiny. You see, girls play games, dude. There's a girl that you'll hook up one time, right, and then she'll play games. Then you gotta move on to the next girl, whatever. Like, girls are very fickle and flaky. Like, she fucks you now, then her boyfriend hits her back. Her ex-boyfriend hits her back up. And then she starts talking to him, and she's out the roster. Like, girls drop off all the time.
I agree, kind of. But I think that's because guys play a lot of fucking games too. Because guys will run into girls that are playing games, but it's because they're playing games to get into DMs. Oh yeah, we can chat. Like, it was so much fun hanging out with you. Like, I really enjoyed it. But let's hook up again tonight. And then you hook up, you bust, and you're like, shit, I gotta do in the morning. Like, can you take off or whatever? And then yeah, of course, like girls should play games because guys are playing the same fucking game. I think if you're upfront with a girl and you're like, yo, you want to fuck? That's all I'm into. That's all I'm looking for, whatever. And she's either like, yeah, sure, or no.
So
I think you can
say,
that is absolutely.
That is
I literally. Wait, and you're clouded up on fucking YouTube?
It doesn't work, man. Girls want you to try. They don't want easy sex. We want easy sex. They want our time.
It's not advice to normal men. It's advice to clouded guys. Which is like, you guys talk about that. Do you want to bet right now you couldn't go into your Instagram DMs? I know you find girls. Yeah, and a girl's hitting you up and you're like, hey, do you want to have a hookup? There are girls on this channel. Little to no effort. I get what you're saying, but at the same time, it's another thing.
Them saying yes is one thing. Yeah. Them showing up. I'm not saying, I'm not feeling like this. We gotta date. Like, they're gonna try to survive it
because it's the guy trying to fuck it up.
Facts, Peace Warrior. Lakers suck. I hope Cam heard that. Lakers suck. They can't even win a chip on 2K.
all these weird fucking games like, oh,
this is me and him. It can vary. We're just saying, okay, it's slow night, you're chilling with the boys, she's available. Good to go. We're just saying, look, bro, first, let's take this. First, let's take I'm going to be very simple about this. In the 1970s, there was a study done here when women were straight up proposition for sex, there's a 95% failure. Yeah, let's go ahead and status and clap to it, okay? That might lower the chances to maybe a 90 or an 85% based on who the guy is. But you gotta understand that there's multiple points of failure when you deal with a woman. For sure. Hey, wanna fuck? Sure. Next day changes. I don't know how I feel about this. And then she comes over and she goes, do you mind if we go on a date? Oh, no. Like, girls change their mind based off how they feel. They want to feel like whores. So if you say, well, fuck, they say yes or fuck. And when it's time to actually do it, she changes her mind, etc. So what I'm saying is that there's multiple points of failure when you deal with a girl. Girls flake a lot, girls feel this way, they feel that way, guy hits them up, boyfriend hits them up, they're on their period. There's so many different variables that come in that fuck it up for you. Like what you're saying, yo, just proposition them, be honest with them. That doesn't work for most guys.
Sure, I'll say the last thing I'll say, and you can do whatever, but I'll go back real quick. I agree with you that women will play games, but more often than not, just from the games that I've seen from people, women, and then it's usually because the guys are playing games too. If you're up front, you might get shut down immediately, but like, if you're up front, and she's up front, okay, if you're playing games, you're saying like, hard, I'm gonna come over here, of course you think it's
Okay, you know, let's have fun with this. Why do men play games? Because women start the game.
Depends.
Well,
I think a lot of people.
Let's look at this logically. Men want sex. If I go to a girl dressing competition, let's fuck, I have 90%. Women want to play a game. They want to feel something. Okay, I can't just tell them let's have sex. So now I have to play the game that women want. I have to make them feel special. The reason why men play games is because women start the game first.
If a woman is out there, she's probably not looking for sex.
And that's the game begins.
Right? So, does the game start with the woman who is just looking for a relationship, or is it the guy who's finding the woman looking for a relationship, trying to get the game? Who started the game?
How do you learn the game?
That's great as a woman to play the game first.
I'm just saying that if you're a guy and you're trying to fuck women that are only looking for relationships, who's starting the game then? Like,
I mean, listen, you also gotta look at human nature. Human beings, resistance. If guys can get away with mostly propositioning girls for sex up front,
to be clear, to reiterate, we're talking about high value. Because the original claim was that a high value guy will fuck a girl that puts him zero effort. Well, I was looking date a girl initially, and I date fuck, and even for fucking a busted top 20% girl is not going to go and fuck a whole bunch of high value men. It's just not going to happen because those guys have options.
I'm just saying, men have to play games because women start the games first. Trust me, human beings are creatures of least resistance. If we could get sex just by saying let's have sex, they would. Now going back to the higher status thing, yes, it will drop it off. Maybe not a 95% failure rate, maybe a 90% failure rate, maybe even an 80% failure rate if the guy's attracted to that girl, she knows him and watches content. But regardless, the girl's still gonna want something in return. Women rarely exchange sex without some type of compensation, whether it's time, resources, feeling special, and experience, etc.
Okay, so then just a question, yes or no? So for you three, all of you guys think that you could not fuck a girl probably in the game.
And not the girls that I really want to fuck, no.
You said busted extras, any girl that's in your games. But
you ask me first if I don't want to fuck these girls.
Okay, that's quick. Look, so he's doing the thing. He wouldn't just fuck any girl, right? Earlier we said men will take patches, men will fuck any girl they can fuck. But now he's saying
I'll fuck the girl that with astrology onion breath girl, she's still hot.
You want to fuck a rando in your DM? Emotional.
I would fuck
okay. You two, if you want romance as well and pets.
I said I wanted to attract a girl.
You two, you guys don't think you would you would be upfront, like, hey, you want to meet tonight and this is what I said guys are fucking in their moods. Now who's the waffle? you said you would. You go back to fucking.
Do you?
A lot of my friends on some level are successful at learning this stuff. And they just say, you know what? Just here,
Do you?
Here's how you guys can cook if you're acting like, oh, if you do it, you go seek it out. It's not like you want to put in the effort. Sometimes it's just available, and then you do it. Yeah, say she's in the kitchen or something, and then you decide to put like the effort or you're calling her Google some random girl that said, let's fuck. There's something unattractive about that. The scenario that you're presenting is just kind of, overall, men still will fuck anything, but it can't be certain stuff.
This is what I joke about on stream, okay? If you want to get black pill, okay? You watch some YouTube shit with black pill. You want to get really black pill. You talk to attractive women, and you see how they live their lives. Because that will black the attention they get, the world they live in, could be mind-fucking. Really fully existence. But the ultimate level of black pill, in my opinion, is seeing really attractive men that are in denial about how much they could pull with very little effort. Because all three of you, I know, could slay like fucking crazy with minimal risk between the way you guys look, the clout you have, the money you got, the status you got. You guys are really
to a degree.
not even. You're done putting in the work.
That's not true.
You want to just fuck. You put in the work. You're clouded up. You got money. You got status. If you're in fucking South Beach, like you put in the work.
it is easier, but yeah, I get that part. Like, you can't just like, okay, you can, that's it, but like, to be honest with you, bro, you're liable for like screenshots being posted everywhere. Oh, look what these same girls.
Bro, then you want to fuck?
Yeah,
They somebody to post a screenshot and say, "Oh, look at this creepy guy. He said he wants to fuck my pussy."
every single day, someone's being told by the social media world, oh, this is that other screenshot. You get in many different ways. I'm just saying, bro, like, to do these things the right way, to set yourself as a man as well, you know, so certain way you can't be doing this shit like that all the time. And if you do, someone say, you know what, I want to post as well. I'm gonna post that shit.
You got something, right? I want to make sure the girls get their things in clothes.
I mean, we totally veered off this topic.
Sorry.
This is going off of like when you guys were saying that women, they play the games first.
Yeah.
I guess what I'm trying to wrap my head around is, if women play games first, don't you think that's because, let's say hypothetically, they were straight up and said, I want to fuck. There's a certain, view that you guys portray on us. We don't want to look as whores. So then it's like, it's kind of a lose-lose for us. So if we play games, we're losing. We're straight up, we're losing. So where do we even go with that?
Well, I mean, it's up to the girl, but the thing is with women is that the reason why they play the game is, yes, there's social consequences. The girl goes up to a guy and says, I wanted this fuck. Well, that guy might not respect her or take her seriously. And then on top of that, why would a girl go ahead and say, oh, let's just fuck, when in reality, she can get a date out of him, she can get rituals out of him, she can get attention out of him, she can take time from him. Like, girls rarely treat, like, I look at sex as like a handshake. We look at it strictly, right? It's just a handshake. But women don't treat it like a handshake. They treat it as a value, that's equal value exchange. Women treat it like a value loaded exchange. I need something in return. I need some attention. I need some time. I need to feel special for her to have sex. So why would a girl go ahead and trade sex for equally when she can actually get way more out of it? And what most girls do is they leverage sex for compliance or time or attention to some degree. Is what most women do, aka play the game.
So then we should play the game.
I'm not saying women shouldn't or should not, but what I'm saying is that most girls play the game by virtue of more than 50% of the straight up. And men, in return, must play the game because when a man, and this is statistically, this has been proven, when a man sees an attractive woman, the part of his brain that actually starts acting is the part of the brain that tries to figure out how to fix things. So he sees a hot girl. Okay, how do I get laid? And he starts going into deductive problem solving. And that's where he's like, okay, let me flex status, let me flex my teeth, maybe let me flex my charm, whatever it may be, because he knows getting sex out of a girl most of the time is going to require work to some degree. So the girl's job is, oh, you want sex from me? You'll never get this. Turns out a fucking boring. And she's like, I'm going to go ahead and make you work for it to some degree. Now, you want to talk to the guy? Maybe the less she's going to make him work. But he still has to do something. Very rarely he's going to say, okay, just fuck me. That happens sometimes before I'm few between.
Can I ask a simple question again? I'll go back for that. So I'm just curious, if men didn't enforce the social consequences of women sleeping around so much, would women play these games? If they were worried about being called a slut or a whore for sleeping around a lot, would you be more upfront with women?
Maybe.
That's a good question. So you're saying if men didn't shame women for being hoes, would it be more?
Because I'll be honest, when I was in California, and again, this is my socials or anything, when I meet people like that, you have to women that I ended up hooking up with, I know who that's in. And I don't think it was because they're just playing games, but it's because they don't want to be seen as a slut. No, but that enforced things like who's a slut. And again, I don't want to say who to get started. It seems like it comes from that.
I mean, it's cool. Okay. It's cool. No, it is social, but I think.
So you're acting in like this hypothetical world that's never going to exist. This blue pill world where like there's no give a fuck about body count at all. There's no point because this is biology. Your body count matters if you're a woman. So it's so hypothetical.
Men used to be the predominant contributors to slut shaming women, but I think in today's day and age, you can't get away with it. If you slut shame girls all the time, just a matter of time until you get
Hey, facts, Beast Warrior.
No, but I don't want to be slut shaming this whole thing, but I'm saying men in general.
Rich Wright was a dog, man. I agree.
There's a lot of women that you can't see all up front because the woman wants to be a little bit of it. She wants to be more. Even if she just doesn't want to fuck.
Yeah, I agree. They're gonna play the game to preserve their value to a degree as well. But also, you got to look on the upside for her. She gets way more out of it by playing the game.
Depending. I mean, unless she just wants to fuck, but maybe you guys won't do it.
No, it is.
Yeah,
It's
so much more American than men. Yeah, women want her time. They want sex without any time.
Yeah, sure. And think about it. Okay, I just want to fuck, but you know what?
So now,
Why not?
why not? Let's go to Rumble. Okay, we 2.5 hours to know Rumble.
Yeah, okay, yo, kill Twitter and Twitch. Guys, come on over to Rumble right now. Then what? We're gonna turn some ladies. Yeah. Okay, guys, come on over to Rumble right now. Facebook and Twitter streams are going down, and YouTube as well. So come on over to Rumble, guys. AKA So what was the next? Someone else had something. You had something, right?
I was just saying this because you see, it was just like a woman wouldn't want to fuck. You were saying basically a man wouldn't want to fuck a woman with a lot of bodies, but basically that takes me back to my point earlier as to my personal preference as to why I don't want to fuck a man with a lot of bodies. I gave you a reason why.
It's easy or uncomfortable. I asked a lot of people uncomfortable essentially discussing in circles. You don't have a valid reason why it makes you
I have a valid reason why it makes me uncomfortable, and I told you mentally it makes me uncomfortable to know the fact that you stuck your dick in 52 different vaginas. It makes me uncomfortable to know that you, out of those 52 times, could have messed up and either took them on an STI because once again, yes, you can.
We're going in circles.
It doesn't matter, yeah, because at the end of the day, you asked me what makes me feel comfortable. So if you feel I'm going around with
I got answers to this. Here's the thing. Your feeling of disgust is kind of manufactured in your own head versus a man feeling disgusted by a girl being a whore is like hardwired into them.
Well, no. I think her feels is the same. She's ever had. Unchanged completely, 50 dicks, but she's got no STIs. She's got no.
She was the only woman at the table that cared about a man's body count. So for her, it's personal to her. No.
you can't change shit.
Disqualify him for it. I think it's important distinction. So, right? So for her, right, she's like, okay, it's not a personal thing. I'm not going to do it. But if you take, and most girls wouldn't care about a man's body count. If I line up 100 girls, 90 of them are going to be like, it doesn't really matter. Just don't put it in my face. Be safe, whatever. But if I line up 100 dudes, 95 of them are going to say, I care about a girl's body count. Sure. And the reason why they care is because hardwired men to ensure that the mother of their children is actually, that's their child. Like the men are, it's like a defense mechanism. Like, I want to make sure my girl's not a whore, so if I'm going to invest in her, I need to ensure paternity. Women don't have that same hardwired trait. Now, she's an exception. She cares about it, but it's not the same hardwired trait that men have, is what I'm saying.
I think it's social. I think that's what I'm trying to. I don't think it's hardwired, like you just feel that thing.
You don't think men are hardwired to be repulsed by women that are promiscuous?
Not any more than women are hardwired to be repulsed by men.
I respectfully disagree, and the reason why is because men are designed to be promiscuous. Women are designed to consolidate on the highest value men.
Men and women, humans are not designed to be promiscuous, right? There are series and case series reproductive strategies for humans. The reproductive strategies can be invested. Reproductively, a woman is not looking for a guy that wants to have 20 different fucking kids, because that guy's not going to have the time, attention, and resources for that woman. So a woman's looking for a monogamous guy just as much as the guy's looking for a monogamous woman.
Well, this is where we go into the two parts, right? Because I get what you're saying. She wants a guy that's going to invest in her kids. However, the traits that she's actually aroused by are traits that don't show that you're going to be a long-term good partner. Dark triad traits, being a narcissist, being very self-centered and selfish to a degree. The bad boy tendencies, that's what women are actually aroused by.
I don't think women are aroused by bad boy shit. I think people say bad boy shit. And as she said earlier, they're looking for confidence. confidence. If you've got like a neat fucking timid dude that's online all day typing shit, you've got another guy that's out there doing his own shit or whatever. Like even if you say he's a little dark track, his confidence is gonna sell it.
Confidence is related to being an asshole. Confidence.
No. This is the ultimate.
When you think of a bad boy, you think of a confident.
No. You think of confident, but not always an asshole, right? There's a difference between a guy that's just mean and a jerk versus a guy that is like confident and he can like.
You know what girls say to confident guys? You're such an asshole.
No. That's because those are guys online that read, how do you be confident? Oh, insult her. Hey, what's up, you fat bitch? Oh, you think I'm mean? Oh, wow, blah, blah, blah.
They say that when you don't compromise for what you want.
You don't get called an ass. I guarantee you, I didn't hear other women who said the same. I think the most attractive traits. No, I don't. No, it's not disillusion. Confidence is one of the most attractive traits you can have as a man. Full stop. People might think it's something else. They might say, oh, I want a leader, blah, 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 or dark triad, or a bad boy. But at the end of the day, it's a proxy for confidence. Because if you take a bad boy drug dealer, but he's also like a shy, meek, and not all drug dealers are like fucking tatted up fucking 3 years in prison for abusing her shit. It's not fucking legal to sell drugs and shit too. But who's not going to be attracted to a bad boy drug dealer that also plays legal lunches 12 hours a day? She's going to be saying that is confident. A lot of bad boys and criminal people can be confident. They can be that.
People should go closer. And I'm saying that. I'm touching on it. I'm happy to test other guys. But the simple argument is that men are hardwired, right, to be repulsed by promiscuity versus women are not hardwired to be repulsed by male promiscuity. And what do I mean by this? Well, the most attractive men since the beginning of time have always had harems and hordes of women versus high status men will not tolerate and or wipe up a girl that has been a whore. Like, it's very simple.
The harems that men have had aren't because they've attracted harems. It's because they've enslaved them. That's a totally different type of thing. It's not like women were like, oh, like all 20 of us. You're talking about like the aristocracy in society. It's a protected thing. But you're talking about like Genghis Khan, like raping and pillaging or whatever. That's different than like they're attracted to it.
Well, let's talk about today, the bisexual marketplace. Why is it that a minority of men are having a majority of the sex with a majority of the women? It's because women naturally gravitate towards the best men that they can get. And women are okay with sharing a higher status guy. A couple ladies here on the panel are okay with their guy stepping out on them. But if you take a guy, he is not okay with this girl stepping out on him.
He would if she was way higher status. He would.
Well, here's the thing. Okay, you know what? Let's go with that. Okay. He would if she was higher status than him. But if I asked him and I put him in a room, listen, bro, would you prefer that the girl be monogamous to you or step out? He would say, I wish she was monogamous to me. He just doesn't have the authority for sure and the ability to get her in line, which is why I tell guys all the time, you need to be the leader in the relationship so that you can dictate the terms on what you want, because what you want is naturally what she wants. But most guys don't have that value, so they can't tell their girl, I don't want you to go and fuck other guys, whatever. They just have to take it because the girl has higher status now.
So Destiny, you're saying that, for example, Nick Cannon is sleeping with his woman? How dare you?
Those are all consensual. That's not a harem.
No, but multiple women.
That's not a harem. When you're talking about historically harems, you're talking about like the protected elite class, where like upper class women would be like sheltered into areas that were reserved specifically for like the higher class, like kings, rulers, the aristocrats of the day. And it's not like those women were like, oh yes, I want to go and check with them. That was just the organization of society that was, I didn't even know. Can I say patriarchal without it like triggering people? Like it was like male dominated society. Like women couldn't even fucking vote, right?
Okay, but well now I would say things are very egalitarian, and the reality is that a man that has sex with a lot of women isn't necessarily as unattractive as a woman that has had sex with a lot of men. I mean, that's kind of straightforward.
A man that has had sex with a lot of women is more attractive.
He does not have a woman that has had sex with a lot of dudes loses value. A man that has had sex with a lot of women has proven his value.
Yeah, kind of, because a guy has to do effort to have sex with a lot of women.
And
right?
Exactly.
But I'm using that as a proxy for something else. Do you see how we're not talking about sex?
But the argument originally, Destiny, was that.
No, I'm just saying it's important to understand.
It's hard when I
talking about like if I say but man whores are okay. If a guy's had sex with a lot of women, well, let's say that you take a guy that's had sex with a lot of women, okay? Well, let's say he's paid for it every time. Well, it's not the same now, right?
No, it's not.
He's paid for the sex?
Yeah, it's not the same. I fucked 100 prostitutes. I'm not gonna brag about that, right? Even though you've had a lot of sex, that sex is a proxy for something else. Same thing with a guy that has the game and the confidence to fuck 100 women, but hasn't fucked any women. He's just as, if not more attractive than the guy that is the exact same but has fucked 100 women.
Well, I think
so. The sex is just a proxy for something different. No, I understand. You're saying that a guy that's fucked a lot is more attractive than a woman that's fucked a lot. Yeah, I kind of agree. But that's because for a guy to fuck a lot, generally there's a lot of efforts to put in there. Yeah. The guy's not attractive because he's fucked a lot. But you are saying the woman is unattractive because she's fucked a lot. Yeah. Guys are attractive because they fuck a lot. Usually they have to be attractive to fuck a lot. Yeah. But you're the full stop for you is how much sex the woman has had. Which I don't think is necessarily fair.
Well, No, she wants to disappear. But what I'm trying to say is that a man's not going to get disqualified for having a promiscuous past from a relationship, but a woman will 100% get disqualified from getting a relationship from having a promiscuous past.
And the pair bonding is a real.
Men care a lot about that. Men care a lot.
Why are you dismissing the pair bonding so much?
This is bullshit. The relationships that we have with each other and the types of like long-term commitments that we build are way more complicated than oxytocin reactions that men also release when they have sex too.
Okay, I'm gonna be like most of the girls that I've been with have wanted a relationship with me, and then once you move on and you play the game and you realize what happened, there's a part of them like they have a level of rejection. So the more they keep doing that, and there's all these girls that we understand that they want our time and we're not giving it to them. After a while, they're losing their value and they become one.
Yeah, but things
They
happen.
lose their innocence the more they keep fucking with these guys, and the more that they have that's imprint on them and tell them their life. They have different expectations. The more thick a girl takes, the more gracious she ends up.
Yeah, but guys get this. How many? Okay, I'll ask this question. I might be totally wrong. All the girls at this table, how many of you have hooked up with a guy one time and it was kind of a casual thing, and that guy got like fucking obsessed with you? Sorry.
Yes.
Obsessed how?
Like is in like sends you 4 million fucking paragraphs about you responding, wants to see you every fucking day, is ready to like drop his whole life and move on.
Yeah.
Sure, but I'm just so yeah, no, right, yeah, I'm curious because I feel like most girls I talk to, dude, there are people that my wife has said hi to one time, and she'll show me like, dude, check this guy, and he's sent her like fucking 2,000 for 2 years, and like one piece of attention is like just saying hi to a guy. We'll do that. The argument, well, because this is the argument you were making that like girl has sex with a guy, she's gonna start to like get emotionally terrified and blah blah blah. And I think the same shit can happen with guys too. Every girl that does casual hookups has a horror story of a guy that got ultra fucking obsessed with her. I think it happens on both ends. I just don't think
Those
we're
aren't
as
experienced
different.
guys. Those aren't guys that are fucking.
Oh no, any guy can fall into that fucking sin trap. You gotta guard yourself.
No,
Absolutely.
that doesn't happen. These are guys that have no experience with women. These are guys that watch streamers all day long. They're like, oh, Pokemon, and they become a simp. They fall in love with people that they see on the screen. Those are simps have no experience. They're losers.
I think anybody can fall into. I think you hit the right person at the right time and the right circumstance. I think you can. I think anybody can fuck the life.
Okay, those guys that became obsessed with you, what were they like?
Exactly.
Those are yeah. You go first.
You go first.
Were they winners?
Just one of the ones, yeah. For sure, yeah.
Okay, what about you?
Yeah, pretty much.
What did they do?
For work.
Well, cryptocurrency, I guess is what you call it.
Male astrology, that's what we call it.
Okay.
Cryptocurrency and construction. So, yeah, I don't.
He was a winner.
Well, I'm 22, so yeah.
Okay. In that context, he's a winner, but we're just saying
To the real world.
Yeah.
Yeah, these aren't guys that have extreme experience with women. It's not really. Like, this is not going to happen. To like, I don't ever. That's not a possibility for myself. That's not a possibility. At a certain point, you just like become obsessed with.
Here's the thing: they're not winners because they're willing to commit to a girl offer. They're not winners, right? Men that are actually worth something make a girl work for the relationship. Like any guy, right? Like, yo, it's very simple. Like, let's say I'm a prestigious law firm. Well, someone has to have certain accolades, they have to have a good resume, they have to show up for the job ready to go, etc. If I'm a prestigious law firm, you have to bust your ass to go ahead and get a position here because everyone else is applying. That is what a guy that's worth something is. The girl's got to bust her ass to get that guy's last name, to get a ring, to get commitment from that man. When a guy goes in and has sex with you one time and says, oh, I want to like you, gives you all this attention, he's a loser by default. And you guys reacted appropriately. You said, fuck this shit. This guy's willing to give me his commitment just for sex? This nigga's a loser. And they get rid of him. So, yeah, men that are losers give their commitment early or give it away easily. So those two guys, you guys that were losers. Okay, they weren't losers. All right. You know something?
No, I don't want to keep going. But yeah, go ahead.
Nate says 3 empty take till it's backwards. Also, what's that sneak cosplay on the blue book today? We have here as well.
I saw $500 one for me.
Chicken Hawk says, am I the blue-haired man telling you that you have no life and real-world experience? I didn't put myself
How many real jobs do you have, Steve?
I mean, what?
How many real jobs do you have? You were doing YouTube since you were 14 years old.
I had 4 jobs, bro.
Doing what?
I worked in an office. I worked Uber Eats. I worked at a restaurant. I worked at Subway.
Pretty good says, second girl from my room was itching and dying to get at the drunk girl for being drunk the entire show. You know you're sober and said goodbye to the country, right? Sit your ass down, you
I have a genuine question, and I don't want you to get offended by this, but I was thinking a lot about why the body count thing really bothers you. Do you consider yourself an extremely feminine woman? Or do you think you have some masculinity?
Right. No, seriously. Here you're going here.
Emotional damage. That's a masculine trait to care about that, and like the way you bullied her a little bit, and like the way you've been looking, I'm like, sleep with us on here.
No, I'm not that one. I don't know. I've never met. And there's no discrimination to the people that are that at all.
That what? Slightly masculine.
He doesn't mean the trend.
No, I'm not talking about trans.
He means like you're very masculine, you're more dominant, you're more like that.
You're not a pushover. Yeah, trying to say.
Yeah, I mean, I would say I'm saying masculine qualities that I've had experience. I've had life experiences that maybe that's not the truth time.
So maybe that's why you have that uncomfortability with men having a lot of bodies. You could equate that. You could equate a woman's like how you're not bothered by that at all, and I would consider yourself very feminine the way you've been acting on the podcast, and you have a problem with that, and like the bullying and stuff like that. There's some masculine traits. I don't mean that disrespectfully. That's just an analysis.
I've made those analyses of myself as well. And I don't mean to bully you or whoever's drunk because I think she's more so high than drunk. But I don't mean to bully you. It just really irritated me. So, sorry.
I think honestly, most females do care. I just think the reason why I don't, I think females train themselves to not care because they kind of come into terms on what reality is. So definitely for me, like, I know how a man is gonna think and work. So it's like, why would I beat myself up and care about what he's gonna do when I can just focus on my happiness?
She refuses to accept that. And she's
No, I'm
listening to
saying,
you.
no. You just gotta I'm agreeing with her. I'm not.
You just kind of have to accept it, and the moment you accept it,
This whole time.
No, I'm shaking my head because I'm definitely agreeing with what she's saying. What she's saying is not wrong. I'm all for like what she's saying.
But you literally you disagreed with it earlier, saying I want a monogamous man.
but she didn't know that she knows that's how men are, but she doesn't want to accept it. So it's like you come to terms and you accept it, then
It's like fleshing out the answer mark, where it's like, do you want a guy with a high body count? And most of them are like, yeah, I don't care. The reality is that like, I mean, it'd be nice if they kind of alarm, but realistically, like, what the fuck are you
what am I gonna do
If
about
it's a really attractive guy, he's probably fucked around. You might prefer one with less, but like,
No, but she said she's trying to cut somebody off because of his body count.
yeah, she might have.
And I was trying to equate that to how feminine and how masculine the woman is.
I mean,
it is rare. I mean, you're one of the few girls that actually does. Most girls that come on the show say, no, I don't give a fuck about it, or I don't want to know. Well, for you, it's like a disqualifier. It's rare. That's all I'm saying.
So he wants to know why, but I mean, that's your preference. I read some more chapter. 20 Esquire says, the woman with the olive top insulted the woman sitting across from him. And this is Karma was watching. He's toast, never place fake eyelashes in here in place with education. Listen,
I argue if you have no influence over breaking her own rules, you are not special. I actually believe rule breaking is an indicator some women rely on. Hope that makes sense as written.
Shape, I want to
Okay. Appreciate that.
These are rubber rest here.
Okay. One? Okay, cool. Shout out to all our people on Rumble.
Shout out to all you faggots.
Yeah, all you faggots. Faggots. Yesterday doing all that talking, and the girl to his right still wants to bone Chico. Talk to you, brother. I think he made to Destiny's left. To Destiny's left, right? Or are they talking about her? Or are they talking about Miss Maryland over here? Is it, okay.
No, I want to get there. I want to mini golf and talk about start times.
Okay, so ladies, that's part of the show. Questions, comments, last thoughts on the show, and we'll start right here. That's the last.
That's definitely an experience. I feel like I learned a lot.
What'd you learn?
Is it worth the tour drive?
What'd you learn? I want to know what you learned.
Stop it then.
I don't know.
Stop the drive. This is so long.
We had a good time, right?
What were those insights? Right. I think, listen, man, no offense, but you can barely name 3 countries, right? Doesn't remember anything from the show, but she still has a bunch of dudes that she hasn't even looked at their DMs on fucking Instagram, bro. I'm telling y'all, man. Only women can be stupid and make it through life. No offense. Okay.
Misogyny.
Like, yo,
Don't be misogyny. Jesse, say something misogynistic. You're on Rumble. Come on, say more. Say that or something.
I use misogynistic.
Just say something that's gonna hurt someone's feelings in the chat.
One of these women pisses me off.
Okay. I'm just saying, because they're pretty, so you can get away with it.
Oh, yeah,
Nice thing. Nice
Don't lie
thing.
to her, bro. Come on.
She's pretty. That's all you say.
I don't know talking, bro.
What?
Actually, no, I'll do it.
All I'm saying is that girls can get away with being on the fuck party. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, you want to go there?
Oh man.
Go
No.
Do it.
We'll move on.
What's up?
Yeah, so you're not scared? He's not scared. He's fearless.
Fearless.
He just told me he's fucking
He
fearless.
said to you, you want to not be safe?
I guess he goes, yeah,
Just
let's
go
go.
for it. Just go for it. Go for it. Come on.
No,
Come on, go for it.
That's my son. I don't want to school on my time.
You're a little bro.
I'm little bro.
Go for
You
it.
know what my advice
Let
is?
it rip.
Bro, you're
My
not
advice.
advice.
Yo! Let me tell you what I've been. Yeah, you want to say, bro? I'll say it right now.
Say it. I feel like you should say it. But I just.
You know what? I'm gonna say it, bro.
Say it.
So we're out on the date, right? Yeah. So we're good. So, just kidding. Like I said,
Tell a story. Tell a story. Come on, we all want to hear it.
No, we don't want to do that. Yeah, so go ahead.
See, it's up to you. It's pretty easy, bro.
Yeah, he definitely scared your ass. So.
Now the audience is imagining whatever the story is way worse.
I really want to hear it.
That's why I'm done with it. That's all.
There's more than that.
You tell me after?
Sure.
Closing remarks. It was bad to be back again. Like, it was good to be back again. What I would like to say though is, for one question, I have a question for you. Why blue?
In 2019, my company was doing charity to buy gifts for the kids in hospitals. And I said that you could raise at least, I think it was like $20,000 on that record. That was in 2019. So like a month ago, I was at a community event and we found my kids.
Congratulations.
He's blue, it feels green, he would die. That reference flew over everyone. I'm too old. I'm 65.
Oh, no. What you say?
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, that's now it's remixed on faggot ass TikTok. I'm feeling that fucking gayness, but it's actually a classic house song. I'm blue, if I was green, I would die. But now it's this stupid gayness on TikTok where they totally fucked up the song and made it for 3 or 4. I'm showing my age right now, though. I'm showing my age. It's an old song from the 90s. Back in my day. I know y'all niggas in Rumble know what time it is.
My favorite kind of music is house and trance, so he's used to it. It's good music, yeah.
I like everything. I listen to all genres except for country.
And drill, yeah.
Yes, I listen to all genres. What about you? What's your last comments, thoughts, questions?
I guess I learned that I'm gonna have to take it that all men fucking cheat.
But he,
And I'm okay with it. Yeah, I know.
confirm it for you?
Yeah, I know. Confirmed.
Hey, man, I'm just going to give the realest advice ever. Just get back with your baby daddy.
No. At this point, I'm not gonna lie. I don't disagree with Myron. I think you should. No.
Realistically speaking, you're going to be a liability to any guy you deal with now. Before you're old and you have 2 children, no guy is going to want to deal with that. Just being honest, like a guy that has.
I'm okay with that.
Unless you don't post. All right, you're okay with doing post-birth abortion.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
What?
Okay.
Yes. That's why they kicked that nigga off YouTube.
I can't do that.
I can't get away with this one. Like, you know, I tell this to
I know I'm not a high value woman because I had 2 kids. And I'm 30. I understand that. Let me tell you what I was just saying that I feel like you should. Because you moved out here to Miami Miami, and you said it earlier before we even started the show. You moved out here to Miami looking for love. Let me tell you why you should go back to your daddy, because that is the wrong thing to do. Is move to Miami looking for love.
Thank you.
How can you move to a city where there are a whole bunch of other people aren't even from? Like,
I was 16. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I had no idea. I was 16 years
I
old.
think what she's trying to say is that in Miami, you're just gonna get
You're just
sick
gonna-
and no one's gonna take
yeah,
you that serious.
literally.
Because I mean, I'll tell you, like I mean, most guys that have money and status, etc., if they look at a girl, they're gonna want to go with a younger girl that doesn't have children. You know what I mean? Because most guys don't want to invest in children that aren't theirs. It's biological.
I understand that. I'm cool with it.
You accepted the
I accept it.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
We wish you the best.
I'm damaged goods.
Well, we saw that.
Emotional challenge. She ain't lying.
But,
I'll say
but
it.
you can confirm that when we said it. She ain't lying. We didn't say the exact word, but you can confirm that. Okay, what about you?
Alright, I'm not quite sure what I'm learning, but it was nice getting.
You didn't learn anything?
Nothing's on now.
I'm
Oh,
not
I didn't see that
necessarily
question.
sure as of right now what I learned, but
Okay.
it's nice seeing different perspectives on the way you think. Like
Can you remember one of the perspectives?
definitely back on the shooting stuff. Like
Such as?
I don't know, just all men want to cheat and you get hopeful, but you guys kind of set it in stone that there's no hope.
Okay. Okay. That's your takeaway, I guess.
That's all y'all learn. We've been here for 3 hours and that's all y'all learn.
Okay, let's escape.
Yo, only women can be stupid and make it through life, bro. Guys can't. You're a dumb guy. You ain't making it far, bro. She don't want you. Yeah. Right. No offense, ladies.
Nothing about that. That's not misogynistic.
I think there's a lot of fucking dumb guys out there, but I mean, I want to fight with every single
But they pay for it, though.
No, you be a dumbass guy and you get by in life and do shit. What do you mean?
Hold on.
You get called retarded.
Hold on. Who the fuck cares? You can be a dumbass fucking guy.
Who's enabling dumb guys to live a great lifestyle?
If you're in the Western world, all you can do is wake up, go to work, go home, don't live in an expensive city, you'll make it, you'll survive.
But they can't really enjoy life like they should. Is what we're saying.
They have to press.
You can go to life like
Sure, but I
I'll
mean,
make it simple.
women that are really dumb can't enjoy life either.
No, that's the, I think
Hold on.
that's
What is it? Isn't it like fucking 34% of women have taken like a prescription SSRI in the past fucking year? Like, I'm sure you guys have talked to your show that women are more miserable today than they ever have been. And I know you guys probably make that argument for traditional lifestyles and pulling the workforce. So this idea that all women are happy and doing fine and blah, 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 contradicts probably things that you guys
let me make this very simple.
Sure.
A woman that's incompetent but pretty can live a way better life than a man that is incompetent and handsome.
It depends on what you mean by better life, right?
That woman can be stupid, bring nothing to the table, pretty enough, and still potentially land a millionaire if she doesn't fuck it up. A guy, he's got to go out there and get it to go ahead and be able to get the same level of
I
sexual
think we
attention.
had this argument last show. I super disagree. I don't think millionaires.
Men
are
don't
going
have to
out-
become?
Millionaires aren't going after whatever. But you guys
Bro,
disagree with that.
I've
right?
met so many.
Bro, no,
See-
I
see-
totally, I
see-
I disagree completely.
you're underestimating how much guys just want to smash.
No, hold on, stop, don't 180 again. You're at the 180 again. We just argued earlier that all three of you said, I don't want to go through my DMs and just fuck a girl. All three of you fucking said it earlier, and now you're telling me, stop going back and forth. Don't trigger the fuck out of me. No, I'm going to get triggered right now. You see what you're doing to me? Fucking thumbnail screaming.
I'm just saying, it can happen.
Also, you're saying all guys want to fuck. That wasn't what we were talking about. We were talking about being in a relationship.
But that's the, you're missing the point.
Yeah,
By virtue of the guy wanting to fuck the girl at least gets an opportunity to meet the man, sway him into taking her seriously, versus the man doesn't get the opportunity at all. So even if it's sexual, which I see where you're going,
there might be like a 1 in a million chance for happens. But the reality is, if you look at who marries who, it's people who are similar race, similar socioeconomic background, similar regions, similar education level. Those are the people that get with each other. There aren't all these millionaires. I guess
And
you guys
half
don't
of
know
those
about.
fail.
Sure, that's fine. They might. But I'm saying there's not all these millionaires out there picking up average chicks. It just doesn't happen.
You're missing the point that as a girl can be stupid and be invited to a party with a bunch of celebrities and higher status guys versus a guy that's stupid ain't gonna get no invite. He's got to be the one that's hosting the
It
party.
depends on what each side is done. But Yeah, but you're using words in different ways. You're saying like a woman can like not do anything, blah blah blah. A woman can, you know, be a dumb fuck, blah blah. Sure, but that's because the types of guys that you're talking about don't value intelligence. So of course a woman can be a dumb fuck, be a certain part of body.
Most guys don't value intelligence.
Sure, and if most guys don't, but then who do you have at the end of the day to blame for women being stupid? It's for men that are sense. They're the ones that are starting the problem, though, right? If you're a guy, and if you're advocating, just like women that have educational degrees that are fucking masculine, or women that have jobs, or blah blah blah, you want a woman that doesn't work, wants to take care of her house, blah blah. You're advocating for the type of women that have no intelligence.
That's the I like that you said that. You diagnosed the problem, but that does not change the fact that the problem is still there. You diagnosed it. Women are stupid because men don't challenge them to be intelligent. I agree. However, that does not change the fact that most women can get by being unstupid because most men don't care.
Sure, but a lot of guys can get by from stupid too.
Not
The average guy is super,
not to the same degree as a woman.
Maybe. If you're like finding a relationship, maybe.
All right.
There's a lot of stupid guys out there that do just okay in life. Right? We're watching a billionaire right now lose 70% of the fucking value of himself, destroying a social media company. Okay, it was supposed to be a fucking genius. I'm just saying, there's a lot of dumb guys out there. Yes.
Destiny does hate Elon Musk. That's a whole other conversation.
Okay. I didn't hate him until he bought Twitter and after the dumb fuck. I at least gave him props for.
That's one thing you and Hassan agree on. He hates Elon Musk.
I gave him props for SpaceX and Tesla. And I always give him props for that. But god damn, is that guy a fucking moron when it comes to everything he's done on Twitter. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god. How can you be so fucking stupid? How many more shares of Tesla is he gonna sell to cover his fucking interest on that big ass fucking loan that he got conned into taking that Congress forced him to go through on? That he was trying to back out of the last one. There's bots all over Twitter. I don't want to fucking buy it. He still had to fucking buy it. He bought that company for what? $54 a share when it was trading for what? 35, 37, 38? Like, dude, he got ripped the fuck off.
You can't win on any social media company.
Then maybe you shouldn't buy one.
Free speech would have bought it.
A woman billionaire couldn't have made the same mistake. That's what I'm saying.
A woman billionaire doesn't really exist.
You do. You just have to marry a male billionaire and then divorce.
There you go.
Yeah, see that? That's my misogyny. That's my misogyny for the day.
You take the top richest women in the world. I think almost all of them got their money through a divorce or inheritance.
It's true.
Rihanna? I had to.
I said the richest women in the world. Rihanna's poor compared to the top 10 richest women in the world. No offense. I mean, she's self-made.
Bezos' wife.
Yeah. She got a
But Beyonce's, I mean, sorry, Rihanna's one that's self-made. Yes.
But the majority are not. So
we're talking about the richest now.
Wait, what about the Kardashians?
Oh.
I don't even know if they're in the top 10.
Yeah.
Isn't she? Isn't that Kim over $1 billion?
No, hell no. She's had like 4 different husbands. And she
Yeah, but I don't think her husband's named her, right? Didn't she she built her business?
Oh, sex tape.
Yeah.
Like at this point, she can do it doing OnlyFans. Who else is OnlyFans?
Okay, hold on. There was a more popular sex tape in Kardashian, and I don't think Paris Hilton was worth the fucking same amount of money on her own.
That's what we're saying. You think that's not self-made? You didn't self-make anything by you having a sex tape and getting.
No, but I'm saying I don't think Kim Kardashian is just because of self. It's just because of the sex tape. Right? She put in a lot of work to get to where she's at.
No,
the marketing,
her mom did
the
too.
social media,
and her mom.
the whole business acumen. She's that kind of guy.
I'm just talking about the richest women, like the top 5, top 10, which they all eclipse, Kim Kardashian and Rihanna, unfortunately.
The wealth disparity is huge.
Yeah.
Okay.
We reach that level.
Thoughts on the show? Questions, comments, or disagreements?
This was fun. I thought we were going to talk about this a lot more tonight, so I'm just going to say T-Top G. And
Okay.
yeah.
You haven't taken 1 hour.
I was going to say Elon Musk is dope too. So.
Yeah, what's your name?
Tony.
That's how you find all this.
I would say everything was great experience. I just know, being on the show, you have to be very open-minded. When it comes to both genders, and that's just happen.
Do you still want monogamy?
Bruh. Like really, like, do you?
Monogamy.
Like,
You could say yes. I mean, you could say I'm not changing. I want monogamy. So you could say, oh no, maybe I might be open to him.
No, that's bad. I'm standing on that.
It's
Why
great.
just say that?
That's grits, nigga. That's grits.
Yes, the question is like a delayed effect. It's like I don't know, like
Yo, these two are friends.
it's like she's lying in real life or something. Like, bro, where's the answer's like, say it on the computer. It's just like spinning the fucking. Like it's like this. I was waiting. Like you refresh the page, almost.
Chico, I like it. Chico. What's going on here? You good? You cool. Yeah,
All right, what about you?
I'm not trolling you the whole night. You cool.
What did I take away from today?
Yeah.
Last thoughts or comments or anything?
I enjoyed everything everybody had to say and their viewpoints and how they feel. I'm glad everybody felt so opened up.
What drink did you take before the show? We got to know. It's okay. You can tell us. We're not on YouTube. Zanny,
I've been up since 2 a.m.
Maybe a little bit of cocaine?
No.
Yeah, cool. So hold on. To her credit, right? She made it through the whole show. So see, because I'm surprised you're still here.
You almost got castled.
But she made it. She made it happen.
Hey, thank Fresh and Zena for the coffee.
Thank you.
Well, no, thank
Thank
Chris, I know you ain't talking, nigga. You brought her. Yo, what's my story? She was what?
She's right next to me. All girls are crazy are next to me, bro. She talks to me. Well, just saying, generally speaking. But
I thought it was funny. Is this how you are all the time?
No, to
No,
say
that
she was talking and speaking and perfectly fine before it started.
I know,
She
I'm trying to
was.
I told you.
I don't know what happened. The moment we sat down, it's gone.
First of all, I saw you in the bathroom for at least 10 minutes. So I don't know what happened in the bathroom, but you
Yeah,
laughed when I came out.
What's the bathhouse?
I don't know. But it's cool. Fine. You still here.
I've been up for about 2 hours.
She ate somebody's face on the shop. Yo. Okay. Let's see a sequel. Where can they find you guys?
Rumble does what's on the internet because I am too problematic and toxic and insecure for Twitch and YouTube. But Rumble already doing it. Everybody here should end this in the Rumble part of the show. There we go. So
yeah, we got
I
think we got like 28,000 people, 27,000 people watching that. So yeah, so subscribe to Sneeko on Rumble.
and the Creativity Kiddo 2.0 is dropping February 1st, and we got new professors.
27K. Yeah. Shout out to all our names on Rumble. What about you? Listen.
Find me on YouTube and Instagram. That's
And me and you will debate next week.
What's the next hair color?
back to brown. It's fucking huge.
Fair enough. All right, guys. We'll catch you on Monday.
And Monday. Before that, Happy New Year's in advance. You guys later on.
Happy New Year, motherfuckers.
And hope you're on your grind as well.
All right, Top C. Yeah, free Top C.
Consistency.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes.
Go watch us earlier where we debunked a lot of bullshit.
And you can support them, brothers. Like on Rumble and help on the platform.
Rumble.com/speech. Yes, Rumble.com/speech, man. Shout out to y'all. We'll catch you guys on Monday.
Peace.
I have a question actually.
Go ahead.
What do the females in your family think about your opinion on all of this?
Sure. So my mom was one that actually warned me about American women.
I wanted
She
to know
said that they were-
specifically about your mom, but I
I'm
just
telling
didn't
you.
want to. Okay.
Yeah, sure. My mom is the one that warned me about American women. She was the one that told me not to fuck with them and that they're whores and they're useless.
Where are you from? You never said American.
American women, yeah.
Where are you from?
My parents from Sudan. Arab country in Northern Africa. Muslim Arab country in Northern Africa. Well, like, I mean, she just told me like that they don't have the same values, right? But that's Western women in general, right? Like, I remember that whole want versus need thing. Like when she grew up, if they didn't get married by a certain age, they were considered losers. So there was pressure on them to find a guy and get married. Nowadays, we tell young women don't get married. That's stupid. We put more pressure on them to pursue a career and education and make money.
That makes a lot of sense. How you think that makes a lot of sense. To me. Yeah, I'm listening.
I mean, even if I wasn't.
No, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not.
Here's the
There's
thing.
nothing wrong with that.
Let's remove religion, at least like Islam. Like every culture since like the beginning of time that's like existed, that's survived, has basically had this mindset where men are to provide, women are to be subservient to a man. And it's not even a religion for me; it's just a biology thing for a very long time. Different societies from different cultures, from different backgrounds, Christianity as well, for thousands of years, have all understood that women are retarded. They need to be second-class citizens.
It's in the kitchen.
Whether it was like feudal Japan, feudal China, Native Americans, Europeans, Africans, like we all realize, like, damn, like, women are retarded. We got to take the spears of gold, hunt, and then bring the food back for them because they can't do nothing. Let them raise the kids. This is how it's been since the beginning of time. That's your job. You don't go get it. That's my point. You don't need them. You can't eat. Men are better cooks. Yeah, men are better cooks.
That's a lie.
All the top chefs in the world are all men. Gordon Ramsay? Come on now. Bro, honestly speaking, men are better than women at everything. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, name one thing that women are better than men at. Pause. Name one thing.
Nursing.
I'm seeing
There's way more women nurses than male nurses, and it's because we hold the nurturing trait. And a woman created nursing. Her name was Florence Nightingale. She contributed that to society.
Yeah, but something happens. Who's taking care of what the actual patient? It's a doctor, bro.
No, we take care of the actual patient.
No, something happens. Like, oh, wipe your ass and shit. That's just
But we're not sure.
You're not done. That's fine. But if something happens to the patient, like your heart attack.
Anyway, still waiting. What are women better at than men?
It's true.
Fine, but you don't even know about that. We'll give you that. Single dads are better than moms, so I don't know. But, yeah. Questions?
Yeah, we can read the questions. I think it just matters because I don't think they've heard someone say this before.
It's sad though. Like,
I'm not saying that at all. It's just crazy because it's like we're talking about politics. No matter what I say, what I argue, his mind is not going to change.
No,
and it's just a fact. It definitely
I
cannot.
mean, you do realize I literally said, please prove me wrong, which means I'm trying to listen
There's
to
been
it.
points that have been proven about certain things. I pulled over my phone. I feel like I barely remember what I did this morning.
That's my 0 points. 0 points.
In between all of us, we proved at least a good 3 points.
What 3 points?
I feel like nobody's mad though. Like, I gotta make somebody's mad. Nobody's mad.
No.
Like, I just feel like the way we
See,
say
because I remember I said women need men, but men do not need women. And then I said, prove me wrong on that. What do men need women for outside of reproduction? You couldn't come with an answer. Nothing. Yeah. And that, I said need, not want. Need. What do women provide to a guy? Like, women need men for protection. However, what do men need women for outside of reproduction? That's my point. Think about it. Before the flood. Think about this. All right. Would you ever change your would you ever change your mind if you were proven wrong on a belief you pushed publicly? What belief would it be?
So are you open to changing your opinion? If someone gives you like a good reason.
On what topic? I mean, if there's evidence to prove it, yeah, but I mean, it depends on the topic. If it's like male and female and feminism, male and female dynamics and feminism and stuff like that, probably not, because I've studied it so extensively. Whose question is it?
I don't remember what I wrote. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't remember which one you all wrote the question.
That is this year. Huh? No, this year.
What age is it too late for a man to have kids? To be honest, if he takes care of himself, almost never. It's women that have the time clock. Do you think you can settle down with one woman, or would you get bored? I need multiple because most women are behind. That's sad. Yeah, sad. Why do you think that's sad?
You're making a point proving that no man is ever going to stop cheating.
Pretty much, no.
You just proved the point.
Why did I ever say that men don't cheat?
That's sad.
Why is it sad?
That's sad.
Life is sad.
No, that's just sad.
Do it.
Sad that he agrees.
No, I know.
Let me ask you a question. If you made, let's say you made $1 million a year, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what, like $100,000 a year, something like that. You made a bunch of money, right? How many handbags would you buy? You'd be able to finally afford and get nice handbags, wouldn't you?
Yeah, but I'm not in the city.
Okay,
I'm gonna go and spend
what do you like? Do you like bags, shoes,
travel. What do you do? What do you like?
Fashion, clothes, sandals, heels.
Fair. Would it be fair to say that if you started making $1 million a year, that your wardrobe would change a little bit?
Yeah,
You buy nicer clothing.
Sure.
Okay. And as you elevate your status of fashion and buy nicer clothing, whatever, don't you might have a favorite outfit? Would you buy other ones? That's how we feel about women. Oh.
You can't compare that. That's like
You want to talk, ladies?
that's like so bad.
The reason why I have to compare it that way is because what I've realized about women, from talking to almost 4,000 guys, you guys lack empathy. So if I were to tell you men want new women because we just want it, you wouldn't understand. You'd be like, oh, that's just selfish. So I have to give you a female example so you understand where I'm coming from. Just like you would have multiple outfits and multiple bags and multiple accessories that you would have, you might have your favorite, but you would still buy other ones. Why? Because you can. That's how men look at women when they have the status and the resources to do so. Men simply want different options. We like variety. You guys like variety with your clothes, we like variety with our women.
But yet a woman is supposed to settle down and have kids and be married with a man and provide for a man. And
Well, women
accept
don't
them
provide for men, that's the problem. It's the men that
in
provide
the
for women.
household they do. They take care of the house.
Yeah, that's fine. But the thing is that here's the thing. You got two choices. You can either A, be the guy that's attractive and makes money, that's going to have other women, or B, you get with a more average guy and understand that you might be faithful to him and not. You're not going to have a guy that's attractive that has money that's going to be faithful to you. Very low likely.
How many wives do you have?
4,
How many do you have right now?
0.
Yeah, I know exactly. That makes sense.
You said I know why.
That makes sense. 100%. The statistics.
This is beneath. It's just great. I'll address her in a second with the whole marrying thing. But yeah, like that's just how men are. Like men are gonna want multiple women. I never said men don't cheat. Men do cheat, and the more money and resources they have, they're gonna cheat. I think you should ethically be polygamous. I think you should tell your girl, I'm gonna have a woman. I'd be honest with you. I wouldn't just cheat on her. Listen. So at least but at the end of the day, ladies, like women are not that special where they think that they can demand monogamy from a higher status guy. Honestly speaking, a lot of you guys bring the same things to the table. Some sex, pointless conversation, almost zero hobbies or interests, and a bunch of blah blah talk about nothing.
That's because they have a multi-person.
You're so saying you're 29.
I'm sorry. So how does it make any difference?
What was that you said? You said what? Oh no, you were saying something about. Oh, you're
No, I
talking
said,
Chris.
no, I'm talking to you.
Okay, where from?
No, I said that that's because we have a man like no person. That's why I'm saying that.
Well, you gotta understand also that men are the ones, we're the ones that pick who gets married, not women. So we decide. You guys pick who fucks, we pick who gets married. That's why it's kind of funny when you said that, like, well, are you married? That's not really a burn. Like, it's a burn for a woman that's not married, not for a man. That's like me saying, oh, you don't fuck? You look at me like I'm retarded. Because you're like, what? I pick who has sex. Like, I'm the one that makes that decision. Same thing with me. I'm the one who picks who gets married. Ta-da. Ladies, like, it's very simple. Men and women are different. Okay, once you understand that men and women are different, then everything starts to make sense. We pick who gets married, you guys pick who has sex. You guys are the gatekeepers who fucks. We're the gatekeepers who gets married. I get down on a knee, I offer her my wedding ring. She opens her legs and she offers her vagina. We are very different. We get different things from each other. Men are pursuing sex, women are pursuing a long-term relationship. Most of the time. Right? So when girls say you're not married, I'm like, how's that a burn? That doesn't make sense. Especially for minutes of W. Yeah. But anyway. So you said that was sad, right? Having multiple women?
Yeah. Especially considering the fact that you just said you're the one that chooses when you want to be married.
Yeah.
So you're gonna get married and then you're gonna still have other women.
Yes. Other girls. Yeah, you just gross.
No, not
You know what's funny?
Girls overall.
Are you like, if you do get married to let's say Coleman, like, do you plan on like providing?
Yeah. I'm a firm believer in like you gotta provide for. I don't think women should work.
Okay.
I don't think another guy should be telling my girl what to do. But you know what's interesting with your situation, right? I think if your boyfriend had another girl on the side, you might respect him a bit more.
No.
You probably did.
Yeah.
I can't back that up. Can't even lie to you. Can't
Trust
back
me.
that up. I'm not saying that behind nobody. You probably right. You probably right. That wouldn't mean that I would respect him more though. In fact, I wouldn't respect him at all. And I probably
Subconsciously, we didn't realize this. Subconsciously.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a biological feature of women. Women are attracted to men that have other women. Not, you guys can't even turn it on and off. It's a hardwired trait with the female species. No?
You're saying that now, but we club, we had a table, girls were there, guy was there. We put that over around the table with one guys. It's just naturally.
Well, because there's a whole bunch of girls with guys and me, I'm automatically being attracted to. If I'm attracted to a guy because of him, not because there's 20 women around me.
I'm just saying, setting up parallel settings, that's the better option for you, hands down, versus 20 guys at the table.
She just disagreed with this.
Yeah, but
All right, why do men act like they want classy girls but cheat with the bottom girls and the left models? Who wants to take this one?
is it you?
Why do men act like they want classy girls but cheat with bottom girls and the left models?
I just think dudes get bored with chicks. Like, I'm gonna tell you something. I told a girl one time, like, there's one of me, there's a million of you, and all she brought to the relationship was used as pussy or a high mileage pussy.
Let's go, Rick.
Like,
Tell them.
it's for real, bro. Like, you guys say, "Oh, I want this, I want that," but I ain't trying to be disrespectful to these two. But at some point, someone's gonna watch this, and you guys are gonna be older, and by then, I have like, I ain't imagine how many. But you sit here saying you fuck 150 dudes. Who the fuck's gonna move in with you? Who's gonna watch you? That motherfucker's like a worn out motor in a car. Only good thing you got now is they got this. I watch it on TV when I'm driven. They could like tighten that shit up for you. Yeah, because 150 dicks at your age, you're fucking no. I get you want to travel and do things and everything, but you guys are saying you have the same rights and you can do this and you can do that. You could get a fucking job instead of selling pussy. True. I know a lot of chicks that what the fuck you call it? You sell pussy.
I'm not a prostitute.
Online.
I don't even post that.
You fuck 100 and something dudes and you fuck to go to Monaco. That's a whole.
Yeah, let's go, Rick.
Don't touch me. That's what I'm talking.
That's even better.
Bro, everything about all girls is fake, man.
Yeah, yeah. The numbers.
They lie about everything, bro.
What they make.
But like, yeah, I mean, like, I like this man. He got like blah 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 blah.
It's all marketing.
It's all marketing.
Are we good at it? Is it perfect?
No, man.
I said it before. I was gonna do it.
Yeah, said it before, yeah.
I'm not.
Well, for some reason, I believe it.
Well, listen.
That was great.
He's smiling.
Do y'all actually want the ability to describe, or do you want control?
Control.
That's the
Because if they can't control us,
It's a good question. It's a good question, Liz.
Here's the thing. It's not about controlling women. It's about being in control. So my thing is, I think, what was that you said? What? It's not about controlling women. It's about being in control. In other words, this is how I do things. You can either choose to be a part of it or not. If you don't, then goodbye.
You can't force anybody to follow.
Yeah. I don't believe in letting women lead anything. I think women are not designed to lead. You guys are emotional creatures that, make bad decisions a lot of times, and women are not. They make their decisions a lot of times based on emotion, and emotion is fleeting. So I think guys always have to be the leaders in every single relationship. Otherwise, it's going to be from men lead, women follow. So, unless you guys think is it better when the woman leads?
we like you both.
How's that even possible?
You can come to an understanding. We can't
Okay,
do
but every
it.
company
You're
has
not
one
gonna
CEO,
follow
every
it.
country has one prime minister, one president. There's always got to be a final decision.
Your mom chose. You see?
So who needs to lead him?
My mom's pretty happy.
It's good.
She's married to a woman.
Yeah, but I'm talking about in general, like, in a relationship. I'm assuming you're heterosexual, right? Would you want to be the one that's the leader in your relationship?
Yeah.
So then, why are you arguing?
I don't think like leading people like controlling, like telling me what to do. Like I can't wear this. I can't wear That's being controlled.
Oh,
It's God leading.
Having boundaries, and if your girl doesn't adhere to those boundaries, being able to get rid of her if she doesn't listen. For example, you might have a standard. Look, I don't commit to girls that do X, Y, Z type behavior, and she does that behavior. All right, well now you're effectively saying, like everybody has different boundaries. No. Okay. If you had a boss, right? Would you ever go to work and tell your boss what to do?
You don't date people to be their boss.
What's that?
Like, why would you date somebody to be their boss? You
Okay,
should look at
okay,
relationships.
No. You can't compare that example in a relationship as to a
No.
relationship with a boss. Absolutely not.
Okay.
Because you could set boundaries with the boss and tell them, okay, you're not going to speak to me this, and this way. That's a boundary.
And then you get fired.
Set that down, boss.
You might
And
need
then you
to.
get fired. See, isn't that funny? Here's the thing about women, right? You guys will sit there and go to a job you hate for 40 plus hours to make money that you don't really need that much for to work. Yeah, go show up on time, wear the clothes that you're supposed to wear, not argue back, etc. You'll go ahead and be completely obedient to this job and to this boss that doesn't give a fuck about you. And then if I go ahead and say, hey, you got a guy, you said to that man, follow that man, etc. No, I'm independent. What? What do you mean I gotta change? No, I'm going out with the girls. Like, you guys will listen to someone that doesn't give a fuck about you and dress the way that he tells you to dress, but then you guys won't do that for your man.
It's crazy.
Isn't that crazy?
Very sad. Crazy, man.
No.
Especially
That's literally what it is.
You have to stop it.
I get the concept of the boss and that women understand it, and then you guys argue me and say, "Oh no, well this is still unacceptable. Like, I wouldn't. My boss doesn't run my life. I'm, blah blah blah." But you would listen to your boss more than a lot of you guys listen to your man. You know?
Sad. So sad.
You should never write too much.
I would follow the guy's boundaries.
I just feel like there should be boundaries on both ends. Like,
Okay.
yes,
Well,
the man should
do you
definitely
think you're in a
lead.
position where you can dictate to men your boundaries?
I mean, like, there should be no reason when you get a relationship and goes to something like that.
Do you think you qualify for monogamy like that? Okay, let me be blunt about this. If you're a female and you're a sex worker, you do not qualify for monogamy. And you cannot tell me anything.
You are.
No, I'm not.
Only because it's sexual.
No, it's not, because I'm not having sex with him.
Guys, check out to your pictures.
Okay, so-
Yes, you are.
Okay.
It's online prostitution.
And they do it on Instagram first too.
Yeah,
Is
but
that sex working?
you're
It's not.
selling-
No, no. I mean, like, it's not selling my body. Right?
You're changing money for. Yeah, I know about that.
Look, so with up to 120 dudes for free? Hold on. I
We're
mean,
not getting up this enough. We're not about to play out this
I
number.
ain't never doing it for people. I'm serious. I'm being real. You're sitting here telling this panel you fucked 120 dudes for free. Don't look at each other. I know, you're lying. Yeah, paid for that. Yeah, whether you ladies want to accept it or not, OnlyFans is considered sex work. Whether you have sex on it or not, it is considered sex work.
I mean, I think it's in the same category, but I don't think that I'm selling my body. Like, I'm not.
That's fine, that's fine. But the point I'm trying to make is, if you get into a certain profession where you do certain types of behaviors, where you conduct yourself in a certain way, you disqualify yourself from certain types of relationships. Yeah, Chris, why the fuck did you bring me bitches? Right?
Bitches.
Yes, bitches.
Your podcast getting this new guys.
Get the fuck out of my shit, bitch. Get the fuck out of here. I don't know why Chris keeps bringing down me. Get the fuck out of here.
All right, there you go.
Get the fuck out of here. Later. Honestly, I get more views on myself than you fucking guys on here. Honestly, I'm not focused. Bitches are annoying as fuck.
That's true.
You get the fuck up out of here.
Me too.
Both of y'all get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Well,
Me get views, bitch. I do more shit. I'm gonna get more views on my own shit than talking to these dumbass bitches, bro.
that's true.
Like, I don't fucking need you hoes, man. This shit is annoying as fuck talking to me. Fuck off my shit. Holy shit, man. Disrespectful, no name hoes, man, coming in here saying some bullshit like that. Hey, at the end of that, yo, get the end at us. You must not know. Fuck up out of here, man. Yes, you got no ass. Holy shit. Terrible. Okay. Never again, bro. Never again. Fuck, man. All right. What else we got? Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to the Fresh Air Podcast After Hours Edition. We're joined the penthouse. A bunch of girls that don't like us, but hey, you know it is what it is. Listen, if you want to get out, if you want to,
I asked you to stop at the question and you didn't. Do you want me to
that's
leave?
serious. Yo, put your shoes on outside. You don't have to put them on in here.
We are back.
Well, we're back, guys. Welcome to the Fresh Air Podcast After Hours Edition. We're joined with a full panel of ladies, so many that I had to just put a lot in the whole lot in the description. But no, these are some good girls, man. Hopefully, I don't. Okay, guys. So quick announcements: Patreon.com/FreshFit, where you guys can find all the exclusive behind-the-scenes content of me kicking out annoying ratchet girls that you guys might have seen the past week when we had academics and everything else like that. Also, guys, we have one weekly Zoom call where we talk about real estate, we talk about cryptocurrency, we talk about making money, starting a business, getting girls, social media, everything that you need to become a better womanizer. We put you guys on Patreon.com/FreshFit, and also fitness as well, because it's unacceptable to be fat. You ain't gonna get your dick sucked if your stomach is hanging over you. Also, guys, we're on Spotify, Google, and Apple Podcasts, every single platform you listen to podcasts. Check us out there. Please wear a set of headphones. We got a Lyft driver that supports us, who's listening to our podcast with a rider in the car.
Got reported.
He got reported for sexism. So yeah, we ain't safe for the radio, guys. So make sure you wear headphones, okay?
No
And
fun, man.
whatever it is, if HR calls you in, it ain't our fault, okay? And Chris uploads every single day at 5 o'clock in the morning. So check us out there. Also,
Get the merch,
freshfitpodcast.com. Get the merch, guys. Furniture t-shirts,
Hoodies.
bad behavior, hoodies,
For
ninja
example.
watchers, for example, and of course the legendary I feel like shirts. And the I feel like shirts, right? Which other girls are going to say on the show? And then obviously, Fresh Fit Clips. Okay, Chris, can we show them how to subscribe to this channel? Guys, we're almost at 100,000 subscribers.
Almost there.
On this Fresh Fit Clips channel. But some of you guys, for some weird reason, do not know how to subscribe to the channel. So, retard alert! We're gonna teach you guys how to do it. So, you're gonna go to our channel, right? And then you're gonna go and find the Fresh Fit Clips channel.
Yep.
You're gonna see that button over there. See, we'll subscribe right now. But you're gonna hit that big red button right there and subscribe. And you're gonna hit the bell
and say, "Oh."
And you're gonna be able to get awesome content every single day. 5 to 15-minute clips on the podcast, so you don't have a full 2 to 3 hours to watch the full show. Check us out on the Clips channel. The channel is doing really well. We're getting 4 million plus views a month, which is destroying some of your favorite YouTubers. And I want another plaque so I can flex on them because a lot of people are trying to crowd chase us right now, and I'm not saying their names because they're a bunch of fucking losers.
And these are the funniest, most exciting parts of the podcast. So check it out, man.
Yes, you guys get to see all the highlights. And then Fresh has a vlog channel.
Yeah, man. So definitely, we go behind the scenes to see a little bit of Myron, Chris, Trey, me, dates, when we travel, all that stuff behind the scenes. Check it out. Bought a couple new cards today, tomorrow. Should be pretty dope. So yeah, guys. So yeah, guys, you guys get to see the behind the scenes with the vlog channel. And what else? Is there anything else we're seeing this yourself? Oh, Twitch. Oh yeah. Yeah, guys, we're on Twitch as well. Twitch.tv/FreshFit Podcast. Make sure to open up another tab, close the Pornhub tab, and fapping. And watch us on there so you guys can see the titties in 1080p and higher quality, okay? Fresh Fit Podcast on Twitch.tv, okay? And then also, Chris has a Twitch channel.
I got follow me on Twitch. I'll do videos react to gaming, and I will bring some guests on, fresh, some girls, and let's make it happen. So follow me. First week of August, I will start streaming. So
he's gonna be roasted in Call of Duty.
Yeah, probably so.
I knew that was gonna come. And then also, guys, for video reactions, hit up Trade Talk Sports. Trade, I didn't say to people. I figured. Excellent. Okay, so
and then lastly, follow us on Instagram, man.
Yeah,
we made a new Instagram page. We're only 10K away from 10K. So
yeah, we've had it for about a week, guys. Help us get to 10K on Instagram because we got hacked by some haters, but it is what it is. And then last but not least,
we're 6ix9ine there as well.
Oh yeah, shout out to 6ix9ine. He's actually a pretty cool person. Shout out to DJ Academics as well. Chris, you want to tell them about this?
Yeah, ladies, if you want to come up to our show, send me a DM. As you can see, we got a full panel of ladies. Make sure your pictures is not, yeah, some pictures. Because one girl sent me a DM today, no pictures, and a do-rag on, and a football picture. And I'm like, bro, nah. And I'm like, nah. He's like, okay, bro, what do you mean? I'm like, do-rag on? Yeah, do-rag on. Anthony, you know, bro, I'm like, bro. So, ladies, please, uncover yourself.
Shut Anthony Batman.
Yeah, shut Anthony Batman. Seriously. And yo, guys, ladies, just so you know, if you say that you're gonna come on the show and you think last minute, you will not be allowed ever on the show again. You will get blocked and not get on. This opportunity for you. So you know, it is what it is. It's a great way to get your name out there. Okay, so let's go around the panel and introduce the lovely ladies, and then we'll read the super chats.
Ladies, again, we need your name, your age, what you do for a living, and your current dating status. We'll start here.
Okay. Okay. My name is Sniffles. 21.
Wait, Sniffles is your name?
Sniffles. Yeah, I make music, so that's funny.
Oh, that's fire.
Yeah. And I'm currently in a relationship.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Hey guys, my name is Monica Jasmine.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Yes, I am 31.
I was mad as hell when I saw her back here. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah. I'm actually a singer and songwriter here in Miami, and I'm a paralegal by day. I'm a grad student by night. I'm graduating next week, and I just opened my business this year, so follow Jasper on my phone.
Awesome.
There you go.
And
And I'm
right?
single, yeah. Currently.
Just kicked your ex-boyfriend to the curb.
To the
right?
curb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Fuck you.
fuck
No, God,
Oh,
no,
shit.
I need you, bitch.
Shots fired. Oh, damn it. Okay.
Over for him, I guess. All right.
Hi, I'm Sophie. I'm an artist. I make music. I paint. I throw events. I throw shows. I'm also a student. I'm studying to become an ultrasound technician. And I'm feminine.
Awesome. Okay, that's good job, security.
And I'm in a relationship with a beautiful man.
Wait, here you go.
Okay, it's all right. It's handsome. Yeah. Oh, another thing too, real quick, for the girls out there, because I've got a message from a few girls. If you have a boyfriend or a husband and you want to come on the show, fucking bring them with you. I don't want to deal with no drama, dude. Seriously, bring them with you. So the girls try to come and show up on the studio by themselves, like, no. You got a boyfriend, husband? I don't want to do no weird nothing. Bring them with you. Like, yeah. Hey, big breakfast time. Y'all know it is.
I am 21. I'm in a relationship, and I'm a coffee.
Awesome. Awesome. Shout out to the UK.
Boomba.
Boomba.
Shout out Jennifer, man.
And
What's up, bro?
What's up, bro?
and I am a model, and I'm also
Shout out to you.
Shout out to Jen and shout out to Shakira for helping us with getting some of the talent on the show, guys. We're responsible for that, so shout out to them. As much as I hate both of their guts, they're a necessary evil that I must deal with. So yeah. So anyway, no, we're happy to have you guys here. Welcome back. And look who we got here in the Barbie. All right, sure.
What's up? Hi, I'm Steffi Bone. I am 21. I'm single. I'm a professional tattoo artist, actress, runway model, and I make music. I rap and I sing.
Okay, you said you're over 21. Come on.
You already been on the show before.
Yeah,
I don't think I said my
You did.
We want
Alright,
we want
no,
that
no.
one.
Fine. You gotta be proud like J-Lo.
Still beautiful, yeah.
Oh no, J-Lo did. It's a rap for her. She went back to Manhattan. She already knows what time it is.
Perfect.
This is her call for her. And what's your status?
I'm single.
Oh! Wait! You were somebody last time. Wow, you got somebody last time.
I'm better off.
Did you break up with him? Yeah. I'm single now, baby!
There you go.
Oh, yeah, that's all your fault. Let's do it.
She was like, Like, get out of here, I'm done. I'm out of here. Fair enough. Oh, yeah. Okay, there you go. There you go. Yeah, okay. Thanks for reminding people. She's like,
Hey y'all, I'm Batty. I go by Batty. Batty OG on Instagram.
welcome back.
Thank you.
Daddy is with 2 T's or 2 D's?
2 D's, like daddy.
Oh,
Daddy.
oh, Batty.
Batty.
She's a baddie, bro.
Thank you. But they don't call me Batty. I'm an artist, do music, sing rap. I'm currently learning to engineer, produce, so that's what I'm doing now. I'm 25 years old, and I'm single.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know.
I want to say it.
And South Hell on Instagram. I'm single at hurts. Miami, Florida. Unemployment right now.
Hey, okay.
Oh, shit. Peace, man.
My IRS just walked in.
I'm a client.
I'm not supposed to be using that debit card like in other states, but
You're wild, man. You're wild. Okay.
That was easy.
You, for those, second girl,
Yeah, you know what, I'll tell you this. Nothing beats Scammer Girl. Yeah, we had another came on the show a couple weeks ago. No? I think you might recruit no, actually she was
yeah, you see?
She comes on the show and we're like, hey, so what do you do for work? And she was like, well, I do scams and fraud and shit. Saying federal investigation, IRS, like, oh, she's the boss, she's the coffee. Was hilarious. So,
to say no, yeah. You guys listen to the oh, yeah. You got food up. Last but not least.
I'm single.
Your name is single?
I'm single. My name is Shayla.
Okay, hold on. We are in Miami, so you're gonna have to be fine dancing with us. So we talk.
Who's like it?
Oh, wow. So, what was like that?
You dress up as like Snow White or some shit.
Very popular. I'm not a princess.
Okay. She be doing this whole lot of that. What's that movie with Goofy and his son?
Goofy movie?
No. Oh, that's in the 90s. The Goofy movie? Remember when Max was
Follow.
he fucking steps out of school, does that fucking dance, he has glasses on, and he's doing music thing? I used to see you dress up as that, like doing that on a cruise line.
You know what? I see Snoopy. That's what I see right now.
Oh my God.
Alright, okay, 199 from Jose B05. Now I'm there for the streets when we have Phantom. Okay?
Maybe in the chat room.
Alright, Smoothie, $10. If you enter a case account, me and I get 20 G's I wish you would hit us on a Monday Monday.
Yeah.
You know what, dude? Since you're going to school, you got your GI Bill, go to school for free, bro, and then figure it out from there.
Yeah.
We can guys for $10. Happy year for bringing the positive energy. Also, one love to the whole first food.
So, Ricky,
you guys that miss the show, we did a show. Happy year was a producer for 29 hits. Broken a minute. The joint with T-Pain and Chris Brown is fun. And yeah, guys, it was a fantastic interview. It's no mad love. Yeah, you guys are coming out next month. So okay, I am when are women going to get on social media and in front of the camera without makeup? Wash your face challenge. Really want to do that.
I did it last week. They called me a man. Onesies.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, it's like no videos of you on the pretty bad, whatever.
I mean, enough. Okay, 2000 imaginary friend. Y'all are the ghost of friend. Thank you so much. Monica Swanson. Why is it that we as men forget what interest looks like for both genders when they are the same? And we decided chasing was the only way I could do it. When a girl gets interested, nothing can stop her from getting it. And we are going to. All right. Monica Swanson again. LOL. Oh yeah. One more thing. Thank you for letting us know about the dude that got banned and did not listen to that. LOL. Like you were saying. He does, and oh, I can do oh my goodness, and why is it that again? Wait, why is it
bro, you're just that. Yeah.
Okay, Monica, thank you so much for the support. Yeah, I see you trying to write a story here, but yeah. So I'm so think that public platform, you guys are amazing. Got all my coworkers and my wife subscribe and stuff.
Awesome, man. You know, man.
Thank you, gentlemen, for that great interview earlier. The game was over 9,000. I almost feel sorry now that you guys got to deal with the capping system. Hopefully, you don't lie too much, because that's all they Joel.
I think we can let your people. That's where they need to come back. That'd be kind of weird if they did, man.
Ginger, $5 from all the way from New Zealand. Shout out to New Zealand. Popular spent crazy game earlier today. Back off from New Zealand. Thank you. $5 from Miss Sims. If my exercise to stop gobbling these other people's turkeys, she might start regretting leaving. That's hilarious. Oh, man. Yeah, I gotta sound effect for everything. Fresh Castle, Ladies, lemons and pepper, not playing tonight. Okay. Man, ENT, $2. Can you accept lyrics for your upcoming song? No, we don't get no gold fest. All right, guys. This point forward. All right, I'm gonna read the rest of these tracks. You guys need to read because all the beginning, so we can read them. That is supposed to be coming out along the show because we got the bunch of cool things for last night. Jeffrey Rosario $5. GameStop is going to make a new bunch of new millionaires uniform armed superstar. Myron's protein shaker. Thank you. Just sub for first quick clips. Thanks for the step-by-step instructions on how to do it. Absolutely.
Guys,
quite frankly, are stupid.
Thank you, man. We're almost
yes. And then Fresh Principal CEO supporter, $50. Go Fresh, what's good, my guy? Thank you for the wisdom on that single mother video. Keep growing, bro. Success is yours. Fucker. Please tell me you get sleep, bro. We need you, King. And Chris Strait, love you, man. No homo. What's next, Shakira? No homo.
Bro, who are you, bro? No, who are you, bro? Get it up, man. He's more technical.
On the next one, Ted, fuck you. Buy one BBL, get one free $20. Thank you. We're currently in a market where employees have weapons. I went from 70K, applied for a job for 75K, but boss found it paying me 85K today. If you have good and hard, now is the time to raise your income. Yeah, okay. There you go. Mike C, $5 rent. Should I live in a fraternity house, our 1 hour bedroom apartment for last year in college? If you're in a fraternity, yeah, live in a house where you're going to get one more bills. Venom 2333, $5. I think you took the Miami Sun session. What would you recommend for a single guy? No matter what city, go out or do. Brickle, Winwood, and then if you've never been to Miami before, spend 1 or 2 nights on Miami Beach. One or 2 nights. I want to make them broke, but come on. Run down to $10. This show will get better and better as we get to know the girls over time. Yes, we will. Indeed, Patrice, $5. Shakira, can I pay you to read me the phone book? Also, can I make love to your accent? Oh, wow.
And then Zach Bernard, $10. That was our podcast 4 weeks ago. Now official. You heard me keep grinding. New Orleans in the building. Hey,
Talk to you, man.
No, man. Yeah. And then I already see the FBI in the chat. I saw an FBI move somewhere. Okay, cool. This is the first question. Okay. So, ladies, we've all been, in the streets, dating, doing our thing. The question is, oh yeah, where's he at? Okay, the first question. Ladies, once again, we've been in the streets, doing our thing, but we met guys before, right? And we met some club first, and then we go straight. I want to know, why do you ladies both guys, and what tools you offer to you guys? So we'll start here.
Why do I ghost guys? I don't like when people are too free. So like if someone's sitting here blowing up my phone and saying, "Oh, why'd you post this?" Like you're on Instagram, you're not texting me back. Like, oh, I don't think that's me. I don't like that.
Wait, so you post first, you don't respond to the text?
Not if they're blowing my shit up and I don't want to talk to them.
So being too like friendly, too like I would say just text as long as you are.
Yeah, like if I'm not responding, then I'm not.
There you go.
For me, what's making up and down is
Like what makes you post this? How would you do? Top reason.
bad vibes.
Okay.
That's legit. And dirty teeth. I don't know if that person got to like have it nice teeth. And
Do they gotta be straight or do they gotta be clean?
I like a nice smile, but like it doesn't have to be too straight, but at least like it can't be like I'm just Like I mean, also like just like a clean attitude. Like I like my space, I like my freedom, of course. So like if the person doesn't really give me that space, then it's just like you're gonna be like moving over me and I'm just like, oh my god, like it's too much pressure. So the expectations for him I might not meet. So that's probably like
A good team and not clean.
yeah. I feel like to be honest it depends. If I ghost somebody, like it's not that I don't like too much attention, it's not that I don't like somebody like on top of me, etc. It's just like if it's coming from the wrong person, then of course I'm gonna ghost as fast as fuck. Yeah. Also, yeah, it's the energy too. If you have like a shitty ass attitude all the time, you're not gonna want to talk to me. You have to
That's the right person. And then not anytime they leave.
right. For me, if any sort of like disrespect, well not even 100%. And if the energy is off and the vibe is just flowing or
So if they say something like 1776, you guys lost to us, that would be disrespectful. Wait, hold on. But okay, first I know I did. I have no idea. I didn't answer the United States destroyed the. There you go. So the fire thing. The fire red. What does that mean?
vibe, conversation, yeah, it's really a conversation. We just be well, conversation, so yeah, just engaging.
So don't make jokes about England, team crumpets, red coats, or loss of 7. Oh, man.
No, I just said that to her when she walked for me, and you don't have to try to make the conversation keep going. Like if I'm gonna say something, you're like, oh, and then I'll say anything else. It's gonna stay up on the level because I'm not gonna say anything else.
So you don't like it when they don't text you?
I don't like when it's like dry texting. Like I'm fishing to make the conversation stay alive. Like, oh, well, sorry, let's just go ahead and
So you like to have your conversation?
Yeah.
That's it. I don't think so.
Oh no, don't do that. Don't piss me off. I think you're messing with me. I don't know if you're just gonna slip out. Like, okay, we're just talking.
So I'm an answer. I am, and I'll put it there, and then we can see your face. So here's my video.
I know mine. You know, freshman CS, but I'm totally to, but respectfully, F you, General.
Bro, who are you, man? You're funny yourself, man. Shout to you, brother. Shout to you, man. That's your supporter.
So, okay, so you want the guy to touch me. If he doesn't touch you, you're gonna ghost him.
It's not like constantly blowing me up. It's more like if you are having a conversation, don't be dry.
Why can't you just call me? You want to have regular conversations and he's gonna touch
I mean, yeah, for a little bit, but then I have to be like, oh, shower or something, because then you'd be like, oh, I'm gonna hang up and no.
Oh, they want to stay on the phone?
Like, I don't know, like, I could text you and watch videos, I could text you and book girls. I can't be on the phone like, hey, hold on. This is supposed to be going on.
So I'll just give the guys a quick lesson. You don't want to go back and forth texting girls one time, guys. You want to get a quick, like, text a little bit, set up a date. She's acting a little weird about it. You do a quick 10-minute phone call, go to report, and set the date on the phone call. And then you got to be the person to do it.
Yeah, ideally, you want to set up the texting, set up the phone call or date. From there, keep it short, concise, and you show people.
Yeah, guys. When you talk with women, a lot of the times, especially to set up a date, something to fools around, say as little as possible or don't say shit. And
your lawyer's not present.
Your lawyer's not present. Okay, so yeah, just keep it short, concise, set up the date, and everything else like that. And you don't want to have to go on text conversation. Words like you, man. I need the text conversations.
Yeah.
We advise guys even if you're dating person to not to text them. To meet in person, to meet in person, yeah, or to have a short phone conversation because a 10-minute phone call is like 6 hours of texting.
And I'll tell you this, right? Most important in person, right? Like, let's say texting all day, we text all day. In person, what did you talk about? What did you say in text? So, with in person, we talk about certain topics.
So wait, so is that advice good now?
I prefer phone calls too, but I like engaging conversations with text. I like engaging us talking about something. If not, don't text.
There's no emotion in texting, which is very.
I like how there's emotion and nice to
If energy is there, I mean, you've met a person before multiple times.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Then it takes a little bit more. Even then, you got to be very careful.
Alright, so you posted that you're not talking to me now.
Well, most of people that are like really aggressive off trip. Like I've maybe ghosted 2 people in my life, and one of them was like super possessive, and he barely even knew me, and I don't like that. And somebody that like I'm just getting to know, and they suddenly give me a whole like book about why I'm so awesome. It's just like,
You know what that means.
He's trying so hard to prove himself.
Just getting to know me, don't know me. Like, okay, I know I'm attracted to you, but like, in real, still know me. That's bullshit. It's a lie. Whatever you're telling me, about how amazing I am, like, it's so true.
We say all the time. No.
I guess like a big turn off for me is kind of like the possession. Like, I don't like someone controlling. Most of my breakups have been because my man has tried to control me or control like what I'm trying to do with my business or how I look or how I talk or who I talk to. I don't like to be controlled. I don't like to be told to choose. Like, you my man, you're not my fucking guy. That's different. You could get that in bed. You could get the tag, yeah. But when we outside the bed, that bag is clear.
So, Preston, these guys before that were being controlling and possessive, were they ambitious? Were they paying the bills?
No one ever had to. I've always been like, half and half type thing in my situation.
So you were going back to the point.
It's not even that they're broke. It's just like it's a jealousy thing. I think it's like an insecurity thing with guys. Like these situations like they haven't like me going to the studio to record because oh it's a bunch of guys, or no I don't want you going to that video shoot because it's a bunch of guys. Like, there's no trust. So I'm getting at it. Yeah. They used to take my mirror away from me and like
You used to take my head away from you?
yeah, he was very possessive. I had to be late to work on Thursday, and I'm sorry about that. You got a boyfriend? I'm like, no. And he would like skateboard to the gym when I would get off because I only had one burger in LA when I went to LA. And he's like, where are you going? Where are you going? He's like, you're not gonna go anywhere unless you pack your bags. And I packed my bags and I left. So that's why I had Anyway, one thing I have a problem with is really cheap ass dudes. And I'm sorry, I don't care. We go on a date, you ask me to split the check. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. Yeah, you do. And because I always say like out of common courtesy, like oh you want to split. And they're like, yeah, that'd be cool.
And then she just like really good. That was a lot.
I'm thinking about you're the one. You want to split. Like, no, baby, I got it. That's a job. No, it's just be a man. Like, honestly. I feel you though. But it's not. I feel you. I learned my lesson with that. I was going on a boat a couple years ago. Yeah, a couple years ago on the boats and stuff. I learned a lesson when we inverted and stuff or whatever. You know, sang today, and you know me, just I learned my lesson. I'm telling you, you just gave me. I put on my card. I'm like, here, I got it. But it wasn't just me. It was me and a couple other people. Oh, pretty good job. And I was like, oh, got it. Oh, this man was like, walks away with the card. He took the card like, I didn't this. And he swiped your card. Oh, he's embarrassing. I was so embarrassed. I learned my lesson. I was doing that.
Taking yours away?
No, never let us win it.
Smart, man. Smart.
It's weird. You look weird.
No, we say this all the time. Like, if you think you're going on a date, you should.
I agree.
But if you're asking,
Yeah, I feel like the person is biased. Yeah, no, I'm not. That's not honestly think, I don't know if you guys. Yeah, like I honestly think that it's more when I last said to me, I'll come back to you.
Okay.
I lost it. Go ahead.
6'9", you quit, man.
If it's a relationship, yeah, you guys get together long term, then it's just like sometimes you think I'm only talking. Yeah. Well, I mean, I just moved so not now, but we're only moving together and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have absolutely no problem at all. I mean, I get it. I really don't like not to because I hate being ghosted. Like I'm the type of cry over it, so I really don't ghost people. You know, I'll stream you along. I'm just not the star. You love times. I'll string you on and spend your time.
Oh, boy. So you know that guy just turned up to you.
I mean,
I'm going on the boat.
yes, but I feel so wrong.
So
I don't do that.
What does he do? What? Oh, at least you're honest. Okay. Cool. So pay attention. All right. Some tests and some numbers here.
Okay, I was gonna get over this week that's in the mirror week.
Yeah, I'm not iron away.
Cool. All right. Okay. 20 and up, right, Chris? All right, Chris. Florida guys, come down and do that. Chris, listen up. Okay. When right? That was an MJ. Okay, that's funny. MJ Skills. I never watched a podcast that actually had the FBI show up at the gym. Now you know. Only impressive fit ladies. Welcome, remember, Dingy Voice. Female, I still need that issue. We go again, see this soundbite every time. He's going to start talking about zodiac signs. And right because it is impossible to accept tone through text. Very true. Then we got DLC on the big one. Sitting in the house sick, I did too much in New York. LOL. Yo, chat, thanks for making me laugh. The chat is undefeated. Fact, I'm vaccinated. That's right, boy. Dumb Lewis, man. We got MJ Skills. Don't be thirsty. Oh, you're right. Exactly. Martin. Listen, bottom line is to be upfront and honest and text or tell a woman you are sexually attractive and wait to see if she'll reject you or not. You don't want it from the Jen. If someone said, hey, yo, Jen, bro, you're mad hot. Do this. Then what was your response to that? They're direct and, you know, they said, yo, I find sexually attractive as good. Okay, search and control. Check out the old Zoom pass for tons of free game. They get great results following the advice and also shout out to Shapiro, the LG accent sexist. Yeah, guys, on a retail, we have a bunch of old Zoom calls there. Lots of games. It's gold, man. Guys, you have so much stuff in there. How you did sex on the first date, how to not text the girl the whole time, and how to, like, you know, do a structured phone call so you build a text. Guys, these things, man, we are basing dating, man. Like, dating advice is really key. We are professional womanizers. Facts, man. Literally professional women. 30 days. Okay, so, Florida Department of Economic Opportunity. I know someone was gonna do it, bro. Mark Walton, you'd like to speak to you right on your podcast. I'm not working. So what is fraud? What is fraud? What is fraud? What is fraud? I knew someone was gonna do this. Mark Walton, you'd like to speak to you right on your podcast. Recent things that are from the product you received report from the report. Someone was going to look up, like, who investigates that crime? They found it, they made an account, linked the Google Pay account to it, and then super chat. Yo, the chat undefeated, man. This chat is fucking the chat niggas winning, man. Someone actually found out which agency investigates that shit. Junkies, speaking to ours. Oh, the Princess Leia wanted me back. Wait for round 2. The girls hate cheap men. So if the men ghost you, if you don't put up, if you expect the man to pay for the first date, why can't the man expect something in return for quality that isn't going to hold?
Fucking Princess Leia's the fucking shit, first of all. She's not my fucking queen. Girls hate cheap men because we're not fucking cheap, bro. Do you know how expensive we are? Bro, it is expensive to be a bitch. Period. Bro, it is. It's expensive. We gotta deal with everything. Like, that shit y'all can actually do. What else was the question?
He said, you guys should be getting laid on because you're independent. He's saying, like, what you want equality.
I mean,
Like,
it depends how good the fucking deal is. We talking about salt pay, then you might get some. Okay. But if you taking me to McDonald's, you won't get some.
So you need $1,000 steak at this one. Okay. The candle I just found myself in a country where there are men of wisdom. You don't know each other in real life. You can see you guys in wisdom. Always watch for wisdom. God bless you. Yes, man. Sean Morris is a $20 super sticker. Put CK all the way from the website. And then we got CK all the way from Canada. We have women determine the rules of social etiquette and point confusing. We don't show them officials in the same way. Point quality when it suits them. Can't make this one. Marcus, one point on that. A woman doesn't like you if she offers to pay half on it. Any ladies in here that have offers to pay half? What do you think? That's maybe?
No, that's not like my way of telling them that I'm okay, I'll pay for my own first. Really? Like, I'm your friend. That's me. That's awesome. Yeah, I respect you that and that but I don't expect you to take the opportunities.
You never gonna like it though?
Oh, if I don't like it,
That's
yeah,
what I'm saying.
yeah.
He's well, he said guys is that if you're opposite of that, you just don't like it.
No, she's probably
Well, no, let me rephrase that. It's thing.
Oh, if you insist, yeah.
If you insist,
If she's insisting, she might not.
And then we got Central Intelligence. Someone made it big account. Central Intelligence is $20 class for cancel. You have to.
Yeah, y'all niggas funny.
You know, you guys are fucking hilarious, man. And then we got AED with $25. UAE coming through. Oh, UAE. Okay, United Arab Emirates. Okay, shout out to you guys. It's so sad to see how masculinity is in the West Line. Show them Middle Eastern way of being a man and a good person. Next question.
I got ASAP Poppy but I got my home here at Royal Beach watching games.
I think it means unit. Oh yeah, forklift. Hey, yo, thank you for the service. Thank you, man. This guy's like a few people dying.
One more. Oh man, this is the end. It might be like this, but you ain't. But you aren't shorty. Especially since you said I'm not. Especially since you said I'm not liability to our kids. Well, men are going to pay for your dates. I'm married for others. I'm not.
First of all, I never said no one had to pay for my dates.
No, we're talking about last time. They got
no. That's what the last video.
Yeah, no, that's the fact. Okay. Well, I got paid. Like, there's plenty of people. There's a lot of people that can't have kids. There's a lot of people that shouldn't have kids. You know, it's a lot of situations. Look, I'm one of them people that probably shouldn't have kids. I know what I'm talking about. Like, I know me. Y'all don't know me. So it's like people around me can hear me say that and be like, yeah, she's being vexed.
Okay. She said, "Fuck you."
That's like doing
Yeah, fuck you.
What's the advice to put money in to capture life yourself? Peace to the family. Pushing my guys into capture.
Thank you so much. All right, next question.
Lady.
We got 7,774.
Like the video, guys.
Please like the goddamn video and then subscribe below.
59, right?
It was fun enough for me. Okay, yeah. This, you filtered out. All right, okay. This is getting advantage of here. But yeah,
and he's back.
Yeah. Okay, he's back. We already commented on that. Oh shit. Okay. Then why not even let them watch it? Oh shit. You guys said that. Okay, next question. Next question. What you look for in a man?
Probably just sexy, and then long term, long term, I do like I really want that financial security. Obviously I can support myself, but I'd love for you to offer support me at the same time. I don't need to require that we can and then communication. I got you.
Oh, for the short term.
Ride that dick good.
Yeah.
You see, might not be so Snow White, you know. That might be white yellow, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, short term, just like be there clean, basketball, expect out of a boyfriend.
No, short term is like sex, like to bangers.
Yeah, obviously great looking. Long term, someone that is just pays attention to little things, like something little that you like. It's like maybe chocolate, flowers, whatever, like maybe Pokemon come up to you and your doorstep and like, I got you, look at you.
That's it.
Okay, yeah, maybe it's so like for like little sneaky link, you want them to take care of you,
This is long term?
No, this is for like the short term.
Oh, okay.
This is for, say, the date game, take care of me, you want to take me out to dates or clubbing or whatever. It pretty much is like a fun time. Something for fun. Short term. Short term. Now, for someone long term, it's got to be someone that I gotta trust, know for a long period of time. I gotta be able to know how they react during certain situations, under pressure, anger, all that. And if I can make like money with you, we gotta be a team that can make money together. So that's like kind of why I aim for an artist or someone who's got like their own schedule type. Yeah. I don't do short term. So on long term.
Stop the cow.
I mean, yeah, long term. I'm looking for long term stuff.
Wait, so you're saying you've never had a rebound?
I have. I said yeah, long term before.
So you're not on the rebound right now?
I don't even want to. No, not even honestly.
Actually,
Yeah.
real quick, we had a supporter send us some cat packs. Shout out to our guy, Alma Rice, is helping to sell this is a cool thing. But
Oh my god.
we got cat packs. Black one. You got one.
So yeah, we'll break these things out. So let me ask you a question. So have you met since you did it?
That's about something weird. I'm like I said,
You're not on the rebound?
I mean, like I said, I'm down to talk to people and laugh and banter.
We've always said on this podcast, after a girl breaks up with a guy within 24 hours, she's going to get over him by being over him. 25 hours. Okay, so what, 48 hours?
No. And then you just need a dick to people. So I would have 24 hours to be on top of what I do on somebody else. It sounds like my female relationship, but like I've learned that you kind of don't heal yourself from whatever you've gone through, and it passes on to the next person. And I don't want to do that to myself. I want to actually take my time and figure my shit out. Be better. So that's where I'm at. Long term, the little things count. Like on some, don't be like this romantic ass wonderful person in the beginning and then stop halfway through and be like, oh, I got you. No, that like little things matter forever. Keep the spice alive. Keep the spice alive. And stability.
So, okay, cool. So back in the day when you did this, what did you do? What was it?
For short term, I mean, obviously, great sex is awesome. I'm not gonna have sex with somebody good stuff. And just a fun person, a good fun. Yeah. Fun, alcohol, just go have fun. Let's go dance. Let's go see shows.
Guys, by the way, I see you in the chat. You want to get on the stats? You know what? We're gonna make our part one hats.
Yeah, we are gonna make our own.
Yeah,
yeah, we're gonna make our own just for cat hats. We'll be getting the tourism plus one. And yeah. Anything else? Okay, so guys, starting again, she's vulnerable right now. Go ahead and see.
Oh Lord.
I'm into energy on you guys.
In my DMs right now.
Yeah, no, I got like that house. Dubai? Going out to Dubai, stayed up for months.
He the rent.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 2 bands.
That's temporary.
You might want to reconsider this no short-term rule, which I don't believe in.
I got myself. I work.
Jennifer Bro. Short-term and long-term.
But that also applies to
So that means not to be that fun stuff in the same stuff.
But then again, I do also agree that if I invited you out and I was a girl or a guy, if I invited you to go out to another country, now it's that I invite you and then you come and then you here. But if you invited me, you regardless. Regardless, for long term, I just like having somebody that I know I can fuck. I know I can have a slow one emotionally or financially and
Tricky.
What time? Would be yeah. Fun. That's probably dates. Long term. Good communication. Goodbye to envy and security. Um, just communication. I feel like my short term and long term are gonna be kind of similar. I'm not really gonna like fucking do that. I can't see myself in long term goals. Number one. But to speak on it, like to give a good example, I think like my boyfriend, for example, something that immediately caught my attention about him is his confidence. He is confident, not cocky though. He knows his shit is nothing fancy or anything. There is, and there's a very fine line too, because so I don't know, it's just a fine line. Um, you have to be passionate about me, whether that's like the way that you look at me, the way that you speak to me, whatever. Like if you're not completely like into me, I don't love you. Doesn't make sense to me. There's no point. And yeah, I think like as long as that, those are basically like the simple things. It's not like I'm really anything. And she made a good point about like being passionate with me. Like you don't want someone to like walk down on you, or like you're walking down the street and then you're moving, and it's like that's not like electricity, no connection. Like so for me, I don't do short term, but I do have friends that kind of like come to me like for the short term time. But I just got a relationship too, so I'm trying to just know myself, trying to work on myself too, my business, like my career first, and then if it comes, it comes. I don't need anybody on saying that to me. I used to do that. But then that's when the whole religion came in and all that, and like I was willing to like convert to them, but like it just we didn't see eye to eye together on certain things, like culturally wise sometimes, but that's a thing. But anyways, for the long term, I want to be with someone that's like stable, like happy, like friendship, like to dance, likes to eat. I don't know, and be like my best friend at the end of the day, and have a good connection. Funny, yeah, supporter. I want someone that motivates me to and
Middle Eastern Myron knows now see why the boyfriend took away the meal. God damn. Okay. My cousin,
When did you even like?
I never said that Middle Eastern Myron is in the house. So I'm like, yeah. All these women are halal, bro. And my cousin really
Don't you dare. Yeah. Um, I don't really like the short term stuff because I don't know, I feel like trusting someone with your body is like such a serious thing. And so with the short term, you don't really know what people do, who they're around. I don't know, I just don't trust it. I don't like it. But if it's short term looks, obviously, because I mean, I have, but I'm a really emotional person, so I don't like to because I want to just like either you like me and love being with me, or you can so yeah.
So you have had friends.
Yeah, I don't like it. I wouldn't like if someone has casual sex with me, they probably have to go out on a woman, and I don't want to be around that.
You have 3 wives.
Then you think that's good? It's society to me.
She should be first.
All right. All right.
Only I could choose that.
Oh, that's it.
They were like,
I value men who want you and women like you, but only as a piece for the night. So nothing more. Women like you are headaches and are liability to high value men, resources who are just fun this time, only if you're drunk and right. Wow.
I'm pretty fucking lit. Everybody around me always be having a fun time. I mean, not entirely wrong part of it. This shit is lit every single day.
Okay. We got Flex with the
Australian. Down under.
Sending also like let's get the voice to me and send the voice.
Thank you, man.
We got multiple countries watching this video. Yeah, that we hope this back to The Visa Spain Department of Tours. And now the year is in the red. 8,000 live viewers, guys. You guys can go anywhere else in the world. Right here, man. Comment below, say something along the side. Say Jen wears onesies, or take public disgusting, or the FBI's in chat. I don't know, whatever. And anything else? Okay, cool. We'll put up. Next person, or are we gonna bring up? Yes, it is. And then we bring up some other social media. Keep 24 hours. Things, And then, hey, we gotta look at this. Ladies, no question. We didn't like section you want. You have from the panel, and start moving that one. It's like this kind of vocabulary.
Okay. This is so neat. This is stuff. I gotta cut it. It was like what yesterday? November. Yeah, I did. All 3 days.
Oh, yeah. Stuck my bowl.
You see, but that's the whole thing with humor. You're if you're from Miami, you know how to get into a whole lot of
Or you can do some favors.
yeah. No, some people be walking out and they don't need the pass number. You buy it off them.
Oh, wait, didn't you open one?
My boyfriend actually was working for
You got that free through them?
I mean, I got it through another friend, but same.
A guy friend?
Yeah. But it's not like he's not even. No. I don't know how that helps, but
Yeah, I was gonna say that. It works.
No, he just known me for my question. Yeah, you can move on. What do you look for in a girl? Short term or long term? Do you something long term? For you guys, what do you look for in a girl? Like short term or long term? You have to answer your question.
That nigga's funny.
Hey, you go first.
So short term.
I was on a losing streak.
Yeah, you were. It's horrible. Short term, obviously, good sex.
There are 2 Democrats running for Senate in Texas, but Jasmine Crockett is the only one being backed by Republicans.
She is their favorite candidate because they think that they can beat her.
So with all that's at stake, remember this. If she wins, we lose. The morning is hard, waking up early. You're obviously tired and the day is long and you feel Results.
Mm-hmm.